Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our first Sid Meier's Civilization VII live stream! It's finally time, baby, and people are gonna get access to this game a little later. I am hyped. I hope you are hyped as well. Game capture's up. Everything seems to be running fine. I've been playing this guy for a little while now. A few months ago, I did go out to Firaxis headquarters and play in a preview event there. Got a tour of the place. It was very exciting. And I have had access to the game on my own personal pewter over here for a few weeks as well. And I've been having a grand old time playing. Some of it was on a preview build, more recently on this release build. And yeah, I don't know. The hype levels are high. Will it be a Civ that exceeds some of the previous titles? Obviously, you can't beat Civ 4 because Civ 4 is the best Civ there ever was, ever will be. It will always and forever be unchallenged. I don't care. Civ 4, so good. Civ 5 is obviously excellent. Civ 6 had a lot of great things going for it. Although I have to say, after about 1,000 hours in Civ 6, kind of tired about dealing with the builders and the way the districts worked in Civ 6. Not that they're bad. I just got kind of tired of the kind of micromanagement you needed for it, which is why Civ 7 has felt like a very nice fresh breath of air compared to that. There are a couple of UI things, as always, that I would love to see improved, but I still have those complaints about 6, 5, 4, and if we went back to the OG one, certainly a lot more about that. Hopefully, we see a couple of tweaks and some patches, maybe the modding community comes up, but the question of the core gameplay, is it cool? Did they actually successfully execute what they were going out to try to do? I think that's without a question. The question is whether or not you as a player want some of the things that they've tried to go out and do with Civ 7. But I don't think there's a question as whether or not they successfully executed what they were trying to do. We'll find out some of that together. And some of these things are just things that won't become obvious until we've got a couple hundred hours into this. But so far, I can tell you I've been having a lot of fun with Civ 7. There's your review from me. I've been enjoying playing it a lot, and I haven't felt a strong urge to go back to any previous version since starting to play this. But it's also new and shiny. Alpha Centauri is your favorite Civ? Yeah, I mean, it's in a special category in and of itself, right? It's like if someone asks me who my best friend is. It's like, well, okay, leaving aside my wife, because it wouldn't be fair. Then we have to go and, start evaluating, So yes, leaving aside Alpha Centauri, because it wouldn't be fair to the others. Exactly. This is not a sponsored stream, no. I do want a disclaimer. I have done some sponsored work for Civ 7. Some of it is still yet to come over actually on the official Civ 7 YouTube channel. Yeah, this stream is not sponsored. So yeah, you should take everything I say with a grain of salt. Not that I care anymore because I'm not getting paid for this, but be a smart consumer. Let's decide who we're going to play. I did intentionally reload the main menu until Catherine came up on the main screen. Because, oh, Catherine, my love. Great outfit this time, too. Great outfit. So we got a lot of fantastic leaders to choose from that we could play. Now, I have done my play as Hatshepsut and Rome. We've got those going on, so I'm not going to be playing those today. One of the things I might end up doing at some point is sort of like kind of an alphabet run, make sure we go through every leader. One of the things with the leader sort of level ups and unlocks is it does make it quite obvious and easy for me to see, keep track of who I've played or whatever. I've dabbled with a good number of leaders in the early age, but not enough to necessarily level them up in various ways. We could play as Catherine. We should talk about Catherine. Obviously, the best dressed leader in all of Civ 7. I don't know who has the best hair. Sometimes I've gone with my leader based on who has the best hair, although Catherine's got a pretty good job there too. I've got to give a big shout out. Ibn Battuta over here, he is also bringing the drip. Look at this guy. And these traits are amazing. 2 wildcard attributes after First Civic in every age. You're going to get a total of 6 extra attributes through the game of any time you want. This is an amazing bonus. Possibly the only single bonus that is more outstanding than Ibn Battuta's over here is probably Confucius's 25% growth rate in cities. And also the science from specialists is actually insane as well. But like, this 25% growth rate in cities? What the shit? Freddy's got some pretty good drip too, especially in this broke outfit. This one here, maybe a less so, but this blue, very impressive. Machiavelli, I'm not sure. Some people like his look. I mean, I think they executed his look correctly. He's got a little bit too much of that rat boy going on, you know what I mean? Trung Track. Excellent. Excellent fit, I think. Look at that. Looks very cool. Who doesn't love a sword? You know what I mean? So, as for who to play, we were having a discussion on the Discord. And a couple of people did bring up playing possibly Himiko over here, who comes in 2 different variants. Now, I'm not totally sold on her high shaman variant. +2 happiness per age on happiness buildings. I mean, it's fine. I don't find myself struggling with happiness too much. Well, it's less... I don't struggle with happiness too much, but there are benefits to having excess happiness that is quite appealing. You also get a production bonus towards constructing happiness building. There's a good number of them, so that's nice. You get a bonus to culture production, but a penalty to science, and these effects are doubled in celebration. Fine, okay, whatever, sure. Miko, Queen of Wah! She's awesome. She's awesome. So gain a unique endeavor. An endeavor is basically like a diplomatic treaty that you have with another empire. So a unique endeavor that can be performed in an alliance that grants you and your ally plus 25% science. You also get +4 science per age for every leader you are friendly or helpful with. Now, as an absolute number, this does become somewhat less relevant later on. I mean, it is per age, so in age 3, you'd be in 12 science per lead. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. This is going to be particularly nice early on, though, I think, if you can get even just one leader you're friendly or helpful with. This is actually a fair amount of science. And you can support endeavors free is actually going to save you an insane amount of influence. That's kind of crazy pants. I really like this version. Okay, I think that's pretty cool. I can't remember if someone else brought up... Oh, someone asked if there was Cyrus near the bottom. No, Cyrus... I mean, it's alphabetical. Cyrus would be near the top. Are you thinking of Xerxes, who's got a couple of good things? Xerxes, the Achaemenid. Because when I was thinking about maybe doing my sort of alphabet run, I was thinking I might do reverse alphabetical, so I'd actually play him first. You know, and they've all got some pretty good stuff. Yeah, we are starting a new game for live streaming. We could just hit random. Although if we random someone that... Mostly if I random Hatshepsut or Augustus, I'll probably re-roll, because I've got playthroughs for there. My only thing is I was also thinking we might play Deity, and if I'm going to play Deity, I kind of want someone who's really strong. Alright, tell you what, lots of people want random. Let's pick some mementos. So these mementos get unlocked as you level up the leaders. You get like generically good ones all the time. I do love that this is complaint to A. Nasir. Substandard comper is unacceptable. These attributes are really good, and in particular the expansionist one can do some really funky cool stuff. So I might take Groma. Other than that, especially on higher difficulty, Colada and Tezona might not be bad. +2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. When this comes up, it's actually quite good. +2 is especially good. You can switch them between ages. That's a good point. Like, we could start with a Scout one in age 1, which actually is really good. I do really like this ability a lot. That settlement return and peace deal, meh. Maybe... That chakra is pretty decent, actually. Range for trade routes... An extra social policy slot. Honestly, I'd probably just end up picking another attribute point over here. But you know what? I like Imago Mundi for the first stage. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take Groma for the expansion trait, which guarantees us at least a 25% boost for building settlers. That's the first one. And then I think we can get a city growth rate if we get to level 2. So that would be kind of nice over there. So yeah, mementos are just slottable little extra bonuses that you can put in on your character. So no matter like who you're playing, you get to slot those in, and reaching a certain level as each one of these leaders unlocks a few more, which, you know, is different to have these like sort of meta unlockable stuffs in Civ 7. We haven't seen that before. It can give you some impetus to like play more leaders, and that's kind of fun. It's there, it's fine. I think we're gonna see a lot of people play without any mementos either, as just sort of like a baseline thing or something, but we're going to go and get started. Yeah, it's a tiny little boost, but it's cool. Code Brewer, thank you very much for the gift subs to the channel. Much appreciated. Okay, we're going to start in Antiquity Age, certainly. I guess we'll random our civilization as well. And let's play on standard map size. If I was sure I was getting a particularly strong leader, I might play Deity. I'm wondering if we should just Immortal here, just to prevent a way too early death. Let's play Immortal. Nah, fuck it. Let's play Deity. If we lose, we lose, right? No, immortal. Let's make sure we can get more gameplay. Because I think it would be disappointed. Like, part of me is like, if we lose, we lose. But this is our first run. It would be disappointing, I think, if we played for like 3 hours and then be like, I guess we're gonna have to restart now. I mean, that might still happen on Immortal, obviously. But it's a little less likely. Yeah, random plus random seems the way to up the difficulty, less energy. Yeah, that's true. Well, we're playing as Friedrich. Oblique. As Rome. I am playing as Rome in one of my playthroughs. Now I'm playing as Augustus of Rome, and obviously we're not Rome the entire way through. Yeah, let's restart. Yeah, we'll just go here. I guess here's one of the things we could do. I wonder how many leader portraits there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 7 times 4, but minus 2, so 26 leaders? And then I don't know. Just try randomizing one more time. Pick Fred and random Civ. All right, well, what is he? Can gain a great work when you capture settlement for the first time. Oh, I guess we're not playing pacifist. Gain an infantry unit when you construct a culture building. What's the other Fred? Army commanders start with the merit commendation. Oh, and this is the one we rolled, actually, was Oblique. I'm sorry. That's insane. I hadn't actually noticed this. Grant an infantry unit when you construct a science building. Okay. Tell you what, we'll expansion, and clearly we're going to do some warfare. You know what? We're going to take the +1 military attribute early on for this one. Yeah. Okay. Continue. Antiquity. You know what? Maybe I'll pick someone. Egypt, Rome. Well, no, not one of those. Maybe I'll intentionally pick someone I haven't been playing then. Axum, gold production, great stele. Look at the Greek. Stack a few hoplites for our early war. I do like Han. We get the Chokonu. Great ranged unit. Getting an extra population early is nice. All of the civilizations get a 30% boost towards their particularly associated wonder. Persia. Infantry units get +3 combat strength when attacking. And the Gate of All Nations is an amazing wonder if we're going to do a lot of warfare. Actually, Khmer, I think, might be OP. This district on rivers do not remove the natural yellow tiles. I think can do insanely good stuff. Really good. And then we get cool war elephants. Okay, I think it's between Persia and Khmer. A lot of vote for Persia. All right, let's go Persia, I guess. Obviously, we're going to have to look to do war. But elephants are so cool, aren't they? All right, chat's voting for Persia. Let's do it. Friedrich of Persia. On Immortal difficulty, standard size map. Let's go!
They will come from every corner of the world to pledge their strength and march under the same banner. The might and glory of Persia embodied.
Begin. Oh, starting next to Tundra. Okay. Well, that's a start. I guess that's possibly fine. And yeah, we get our attribute points to spend immediately. So expansionist, we're going to get this, +25 production towards settlers, which is nice by itself. But one of the things we really are hoping for is a second one of these points and getting the 10% growth rate in cities. Amazing throughout the game. Militaristic, we've got 2 really good options early on. We're probably going to want to grab both eventually. The war support in all wars is very nice, but immediately at the start, this +5 combat strength against independent powers and city-states is actually going to be fantastic for us. This is like barbarian types, if nothing else. So we're going to get some good value out of that. So we'll spend those 2 points. That's going to be fine. I will settle in place. That's okay. There's less question. Yeah, today's stream is going to be about 4 hours. There's going to be less question about moving your founder at the start of the game. It might still happen from time to time, but it's less important because you don't actually get the yield of the city center tile itself. Although I think with Khmer you do, so you want to settle on rivers, for example, with Khmer. So, but that's kind of an exception to the rule. You aren't working the center tile in and of itself. Instead, the yield you're getting in starting city is completely coming from your palace. 5 food, 5 production, 5 happiness. That's your total production over here. So there's no like, well, let's move to be on top of the hill kind of vibe. We're going to start with the Scout now. You know from me playing other versions of Civ, a lot of times I do quite like to get a military unit and do my scouting with that. The Scout does have a cool ability to get some extra vision, so I think I will start with the Scout here, but I don't think I'll build a second Scout on Immortal difficulty, especially given the fact that we are planning on doing warfare stuff. I think we're going to want to probably pump out a second military unit relatively soon. One first critique over here, we can't currently rename our cities. Boo! Otherwise, I'd be renaming our cities after, like, subscribers, obviously, because that's the way we go. But there we are. Let's go to our first turn. All right. First tech that we can research. So you do get agriculture immediately in the first turn. That's auto-researched. I think most of the time, I'm probably going to end up taking animal husbandry as my first tech because it unlocks a slinger, which is a nice early game range unit. Stronger than the Civ 6 slinger, for example. The exception will be when there's an obvious place for us to do sailing stuff. If we're starting on a navigable river or on a coast, sailing is going to be the no-brainer because you get +1 food on fishing boats and you can build the fishing K. The fishing K, and boost that even more. Pottery is less enticing for me unless we know for sure we're going to get maybe a few early plantations, because I am very food focused at first. But I think animal husbandry is going to be fine to start with because we will want that slinger fairly soon. So we're going to do that. All right. What's the question? Does the 7 and the Fog War have any special? No. It's just Civ 7, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. These graphics, no. It's just random noise over here. I think the Fog of War is beautiful and lovely. You know, visually very appealing. The cities, I mean, that part is great. Yeah. So, okay. Do we go and plop down the early granary? I think this city... Actually, it doesn't have that many good farming locations. But if you're going to build any farms, you're going to want the granary for the +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. We could sneak that in for some early food. I'm not loving the start necessarily. Actually, yeah, these are not even good resources. This is kind of weak. But the tundra's not so bad. So, actually, what's funny here is these are still counting as tundra, which is interesting, even though there's no ice graphic on it, medium snow. But it's still a 2-food tile. Like, it's going to be perfectly... These tiles are perfectly fine. And because we can put our urban buildings on these tiles, we really lose a lot less from that. I already built a scout. We have a scout. Don't be like, go build the scout first. I already have a scout. We've got that. I didn't end up taking the Mundi one, so we don't have the extra scout range. But that's okay. I'm gonna move a couple of tiles, and I'll probably use my lookout power to get some extra vision here. Yeah, let's get started with this. I'm gonna skip the second scout this time around. I'll probably go for an early warrior. Okay, we're gonna focus on food, and yeah, we're gonna want, oh, that's interesting. This is gonna be the clay pit over here, although still quite food friendly. We know our farms are gonna get a bonus to production once we get our granary built, so I'm gonna focus on farm tiles for my expansions over here for now. All right, let's move over a little bit more. And then here, and then we're gonna use our search ability. There you go, which is gonna show us goody huts in the Fog of War. This is really good if you get the that other merit we were considering, the Mundi whatever one. Wow, this mountain range is really gonna restrict movement. I'm honestly not loving our start location. Okay, everyone, what is this resource over here? What does this resource look like? That little red bowl full of white cube things. Yeah, it's obviously not sugar. What a stupid idea. This is obviously kaolin. Kaolin, which is used to make pottery. It's a resource that gives you food that totally looks like sugar. What's annoying is you do get sugar later on. Okay, so we've got, this is a scout that belongs to an independent village, Carthage, and they have started off hostile. All right, we popped our goody hut. We can either get 75% happiness, or 75 happiness towards the next celebration, or some flat culture. I'm going to take the flat culture over here. The celebrations are really good. That's not where I want to go. Celebrations are really good, although kind of meaningful until we get a government anyway. So, okay, we've just finished chiefdom, our very first civic. We can open up our civic tree over here. We've also got our unique Persian civics here, because who we're playing as. So Spada, reduce maintenance for unit as a passive. We get a social policy we can run to train infantry units faster, which is nice. And then we can push on over here and get our unique stuff, including access to the Gate of Nations. So our wonders here, you can unlock the wonder associated to your civ is unlockable through your individual civ's tree, but it's also available somewhere else in the civic tree as well. You just can usually get it earlier, and it's kind of appealing because you're getting other things. So the Gate of Nations is really good because you get +2 support in all wars, ageless. For the rest of the game, if you're going to make a lot of wars, building the Gate of Nations is actually really nice. +5 gold for every different civilization you've captured a settlement from. That's so funny. Now, I don't think I'm going to rush through here. I think what we want to do is we want to get these first 2 things in the regular civic tree fairly early. Mysticism to unlock a pantheon. The earlier we do it, the more choice we have. And discipline over here to get our army commander. And we actually have a unique army commander here. As Persia, we get the Hazarapatis, which starts with the initiative promotion, which is really good. I think I'm going to go mysticism first, just to get the first crack at the pantheons. What pantheon are we going to take? I'm not sure. Fertility rates is always good for the 10% growth. Government choice. All right, so the government bonus here. This is something I wouldn't mind to see expanded more, maybe in expansions for Civ 7, is what the government does. Currently, all it does is when you get a celebration, which happens from stockpiling excess happiness, you get to choose one of the 2 bonuses for your government. I'm almost always going to choose oligarchy because the 20% food bonus is so good. So good. I will say, if I'm planning on doing a wonder spam run, then Classical Republic is a no-brainer for a couple of different things. Culture is how you tend to unlock most wonders, and the 15% production towards wonders when you're in that moment is going to be fantabulous. But for me, food is always going to be king, so we're going to do this. There may be a Tundra Pantheon. We're going to check when we get there. By unlocking Chieftain, we also unlock our first social policy. Both of these are excellent choices with absolutely nothing wrong with either one. In this particular scenario, I'm going to go Charismatic Leader first, so that, again, we can get that Pantheon a little bit sooner. Let's do it. Done.
Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Maybe the bowl is the porcelain and it's just showing that it's containing stuff, but I don't know. There's another goodie hut up here, so let's beeline towards it. And yeah, I'm not sure that building the granary as our second build really after the free scout is the right thing to do, but
with envy,
maybe fine. All right, so we now have the ability to construct a slinger, and we're going to want at least one. And then ultimately, we're going to want to get irrigation pretty quickly. We already have animal husbandry, so I think maybe we go pottery here, because irrigation gives us access to the garden, which is pretty sweet. We do have some coast that we can access over here. What I probably will want to do is bring out my buildings. Yeah, I really kind of need 2 more urban buildings here and here so I can build the garden on the coast. Because we don't have a navigable river. Actually, maybe we don't need it that soon. On the other hand, we do have a few brickyards. We could place the brickyards down, or, you know what? I'm going to go masonry, because I think we might just build a monument out over this way. We're going to see. So again, once we do get the granary up, all of our farms will produce 1 more food. The marble, getting access to it gives us a production boost towards wonders built in grassland, tundra, and marine tiles. But we're not building a wonder right now. It's not bad because it would give us a culture, which is obviously very valuable, but I'm still going to lean towards more food more early. So I'm going to do this. All right, pop the goodie hut. Aging recluses open their homestead to orphans. These alien children seem to be sustaining the land. We can get culture and a happiness push or a production boost. I think I like the construction push over here. So we're going to do that, which just finished our granary. We could start a saw pit, which is actually going to generate some interesting adjacency bonuses here. But I kind of feel like we need to get out a little bit of extra military because we want to do some extra butt kicking early. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize we'd reach size 5. We can get a settler. We're going to squeeze out an early settler. It's a little bit risky. But we're going to take a few risks at the start here. Because if we lose early, who cares, right? So we got a neutral, a chill independent village over here, which we're going to swing by and go visit. Hey, hello, Arna. Nice to see you. We could decide to befriend these. If we get to 170 influence, we can befriend Arna. Get a sick toga. There you go. And we had overflow of production from taking plus 15, so the settler's coming very quick. Maybe I'll come down here and just do a little bit of spotting, make sure there's not a hostile unit over here for our settler. Now, our settlers in Civ 7 do not get, like, insta-captured. They have hit points. So an unescorted settler is slightly less risky than it might be in other games. See, there you go. Now, you can see our farms are really kicking in over here. So let's keep going with our farms. Keep stacking the food so that we can continue to grow as quick as possible. Do settlers eat population? I don't think they do. You do have to be size 5 to build one. We'll take a look. We're size 6. I don't think they change. There's a navigable river here. Yeah, no, we're still size 6. Okay, now I'm going to go for warrior and slinger, maybe a pair of each. Come down here. Use the search ability. Okay, we got a goody hut down here. Oh, that's an actual... Hello, Harriet Tubman. I've never seen you in a game before.
So, here we meet. And I gotta ask myself, you gonna be my friend or my foe?
Seen some reviews mentioning the UI changes quite a few hours to get used to. So my first time sitting down for Civ 7, I was like, everything is weird. It's weird. I'm confused. I don't know where the buttons are. Everything feels awkward and no good. By the time I finished my first game of Civ 7, it was just Civ. And yeah, I no longer have any issues with the sort of core UI. There's a couple of glitched things in the UI, which we'll probably discuss when we get to it, but which can be fairly easily updated. And there are a couple of features that I would like to see come in, whether we will or not. Previous versions of Civs have been half and half in terms of whether the features get implemented, and how long it takes for some of those things. Like, we lived for a long time in Civ 5 without a proper alert that city bombardment was an option, which is annoying. All right, so me and you, Civ, and we can choose how we greet them. We can stay neutral. Everything's fine. We can spend 20 influence. We have 170 right now, and give ourselves an early relationship boost. I'm going to not do this. Normally I do every time, but 170 is exactly what I need to start befriending one of the independent villages, which I would like to do. Plus, we might be a warmonger in this game, so I'm just going to stay neutral, and we're going to see how things develop. And the other thing we can do with our influence is spend on these endeavors to get science boosts, military aid, so our units get stronger. There's tons of great stuff. I actually really like the diplomacy in Civ 7. I find it's very active and that there's a lot to do. But what I'm going to do, Arna, who's kind of in the middle of nowhere, I'm going to spend 170 influence to start befriending you, so that's going to tick forward. So in 8 turns, we'll get a bonus from these guys as they turn into a city-state, and then in a total of 15 turns, we will officially become properly locked in as their suzerain. All right, settler. I actually really like this spot. Bit of a forward settle towards Harriet Tubman. We do have a hostile Carthaginian warrior over here, which could be a little risky, but the resources are fantastic. We got a navigable river, which got a lot of great stuff. We get the totally not sugar here. It'd be great to grab the dates. We may or may not have access to that. This pathing, though, I wonder if there's a unit here. Tell you what, go through this way. Come here, chase me in this direction. All right, Harriet Tubman wants to do a deal here to get happiness. Local festival, that sounds great. I don't have 60 influence because I just spent it, so I can't support it. If I accept it, she will get +2 happiness in every city, and I will get 2 extra influence per turn, which is great. If I spent the 60 influence, then both of us would get +3 happiness in cities, which is also fine. But in this case, I'll just accept, and honestly, I'm quite happy, I think, to get the extra influence in this particular situation. I don't actually need the happiness. I really wanted this guy to chase my scout. because he's currently standing where I want my settler to go. Yeah, there you go. Attack my scout. Trailing technology. Hush! I mean, yeah, but we're playing on Immortal, so it makes sense. Okay, now come over here and hope that guy still kind of follows.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
All right, so we unlocked a new policy. I could run priesthood, but I don't think I'm going to right now. We're going to choose a new civic to research. I'm going to go discipline so we can get our army commander. And then we choose a pantheon. Oh my gosh! No, we got smoked through these pantheons. No fertility right. Like 5 of them have already gone here, which is a shame. Okay. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations if you've got an altar. Excellent. +1 gold. Meh. Production towards buildings and cities and altar. Fine. God of the Sea is really good, but not really going to be helpful for what we are. God of War, production towards military units. I don't know how much that's going to do. +1 science on quarters. Quarters are urban districts that have both buildings in them, so we're not going to see a benefit from God of Wisdom for quite a long time. Monument of the Gods is also gone. Jeepers. Production towards settlers. I don't know how much that's going to matter. Mines. Oh, wow. This is actually kind of crap. I think we're going to go Goddess of the Harvest. Yeah. Because I am obsessed with that early food. Okay. Oh, there's actual Carthage. Okay. Yes, come this way. That's correct. Ha ha ha. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit here. I'm just going to spacebar to heal the scout. And invite him to come towards me. Don't go north. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, come and attack me. Oh, I'm so vulnerable. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, a flood just hit here and took like 2/3 of the hit points off this settler. Luckily, we should be fine. But we just went from, it's okay, the settler can take a hit or two from an enemy unit, to no longer the case. But this guy can't reach me, so it's going to be okay. She's already expanded to the dates over here, which is kind of what I expected. Okay, I'm going to move you away. And we're going to get this altar down ASAPly. You know what? I'm going to go to here, which is going to displace this farmer. But that's okay, because we're going to get to put them somewhere else immediately. So that's totally fine. And I do want to go and put you in a new farm location, so we're going to do that. Okay. I'm going to send you over this way. And then we get another population growth. And again, early on here, it's going to be all about that food. I mean, at some point we want some production. We do have a lot of lumber sites. If I go and plop down on a lot of these forests, then we build the sawmill. Okay, maybe I will change my mind. This has got some food, some production. Okay, let's do this. I'm changing my mind. Okay, so we're going to settle in here before something goes and kills me. And then we get to do a population increase. Here's the thing. I want to do this for the food, but I also want to grab... No, this is fine. How much money do I have? Not enough to buy a building. Because when you expand to a tile, it does a sort of culture bomb. I've got to grab the... I've got to take this first. It's too important. Gives us our first resource as well. So this is a city resource. It can only go in a city, but we'll put it in Parsa. That's going to be fine, giving it some extra food. Okay. And then this is a town. When you build a new settlement, by default, it comes out as a town, and it doesn't have a production queue. You can still spend gold to buy certain subset of buildings. I think I'm going to buy a unit over here. I think I'm going to buy a slinger. I would like to buy a building too for a variety of different reasons, but yeah. And there you go. Get a road that gets built over here to our capital, which is going to help our movement as well. Maybe give it to the town first to expand the tiles. Again, I can't because this is a city resource. It's not a town resource. If I go... oh, I can't unslot it right now because I just did the allocation. But yeah, this is specifically a city resource. It can only go into cities, not towns. Oh! All right. She's denouncing me. Now, I could spend influence, if I had it, to try to patch things up. But no, we're not gonna. We're gonna accept the decrease. And it's a good thing we built the extra unit. I mean, she's probably upset because we did settle near her. Yeah, settle too close to another civilization capital. Like, I get it. You know what? We weren't going to be friends. That's okay. What changes a town to a city? Money! Hold on. This is actually a good opportunity for me to consider, where do I want my head in this game? I think actually this is mostly a fine location. I think I'm mostly not covering anything over here. Whereas if I went to the bottom right, I think we'd be covering some important stuff. Yeah, this is okay. So you can convert a town to a city by spending money. The amount of money it takes, so it's currently 600. This amount of money goes down as the town grows. It does go up if you have more cities, and there's an absolute cap of 1,000 gold. Generally, this is mostly fine, and honestly, you tend to want a lot of towns because once a town reaches size 7, you can specialize it, and then it can send all of its food to the nearest cities, and it's great. It concentrates your power in one area, which is really good. Although it wouldn't surprise me if this might become a city later on. We shall see. Okay, this slinger is just going to chill here for a tick. Seven turns are going to get discipline, which is going to be great because we'll get an army commander, and then we're going to, go to work.
Which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Okay, so Masonry does give us the ability to build a monument, which is good, and leads towards some other stuff, which is also excellent. Masonry 2, strengthen fortified districts. I don't think we're going to do that. Okay, we're going to have the pottery now. And yeah, our plan is to move down towards Carthage. In fact, ooh, hello you. You're going to be able to attack my slinger, but that's going to be fine. You're not going to kill the slinger, and then I'll be able to retreat into the city tile. Retreat to the city tile. Shoot him some more. Unload over there. Grow town. So now I'm going to grow to here and get that. I was pretty sure we'd still be... We might be restarting pretty soon. Because, again, I think that the terrain has slowed things down a little bit. We're going to take the food boost. We're going to take tool making for the production and science. Harriet might be about to start a war with us. Or maybe she's just after this guy. Now, in Civ 7, your units do not get XP. Oh, she's already unpacked. She's definitely about to declare war on us. You know what? I should have just rested this guy, let her attack that. I don't know. Maybe she's going down to Carthage. Maybe. Oh, okay. Carthage is awake. Denounce her military presence? We could. Something the AI used to only be able to do. We could denounce her. She'd probably just be like, I'm starting a war with you now. But I suppose she might back down, and that would give us 10 turns of her not starting. She rejects. She spent influence to block it. And now we got a war. While all these guys are around. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull back here.
If I can't change your heart,
Yeah. That's fine.
I suppose I'm gonna have...
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend some influence supporting the war. We already have it in our favor because we were declared war on. But we're going to spend some influence a little bit more, which is going to affect happiness and combat strength on her units. Especially since we don't have very many units right now. I'm going to pull back a little and hope she spends some time just attacking Carthage. I'm going to actually rest the slinger instead of attacking this one. Although he might just bombard my city, which would be annoying. Now, if everything starts to attack my city, we're just going to lose. That's okay. You want to lose early if you're going to lose like this. Rather than attacking here, I'm just going to fortify this warrior. So we'll get the fortification strength. And then I'm going to expand southwards here. It'll give us more tiles for us to be friendly in and get benefits from. Maybe let me replace this altar. Let's try to get another slinger in the queue a little sooner. If we can get some more money and buy another one, that'd be nice. I don't think they're attacking each other. So she's got her army commander set rather far forward. That's interesting. All right, I'm going to shoot it. And you know what? I will actually attack in this case. Narrative choice. Message of the goddess of the harvest cults spreads through the hunger of devouring fire. What? Happiness or culture? Let's take the culture, which is going to finish this discipline civic early, which is going to give us our army commander. Let's work our way towards Spada now, because we might take the 50% production bonus. This is very cool. Okay, Arna's our friend enough to get a bonus. I'm going to go for an immediate bonus. I mean, a social policy is nice. We don't actually need it. Free civic when you become suzerain of a city-state. Let's do this. Let's get the immediate free civic.
There is another world, but it is in.
I gotta say, clan network is actually kind of insanely good. I think I'm gonna run that. All settlements, towns, and cities. The army commander is gonna move forward, so it can start a crew experience, and hopefully give us some decent perks. And we really do start with merit, huh? +1 command radius range is actually nuts. This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. And we do have initiative to start off with as well, which is one of the traits I like the most in the game. Okay, if we can survive this first step, we've got a chance. And again, Carthage being here as a distraction is very helpful for us. Pew pew. Can we kill this army commander off? Nice, because they do have a +5 bonus to their strength from the Immortal, which is insane. I think it's 8 on deity, which is almost like incredible to imagine overcoming. But yeah, let's take the boop now. Hopefully it doesn't put our warrior in a place where he's too vulnerable. Okay, it did pop all these units out of the army commander, which isn't great for us. I don't really care about securing these tiles. I think I'm going to do this and claim more territory towards Carthage. Okay, we didn't get the attack now. You're still spending some effort here, which is good. Our army commander is getting close.
Made of clay.
Wine gives us, right, happiness, and then culture and a celebration. That's a pretty good tile. Let's go and hook up the wine. And we're going to take Prepare to Face the Army, +1 warrior, for sure right now. Okay. I don't have any fortified districts, really. You know what, we're going to go writing, get our library up. Okay. Woo! Whack. Alright, that's better. Actually, I just realized if I had moved you here first, this is going to happen time and time again. I just denied myself some XP on this unit. I always got to check my army commanders first and try to move them first. Seriously, dude? Carthage! Oh, this is not Carthage. It's Chan-Chan. I don't even know where you are. But I'm still annoyed by you. Oh, we did build a slinger. There it is. Okay. We have 2 slingers, 2 warriors now, which might be enough. Now, I'm going to build the extra slinger anyway. I'm going to move the warrior this way. I'm going to move the slinger to here and just shoot at this guy. Last thing I needed was another city-state being a pain in the butt, though. All right, we're going to move the army commander inside the city. Keep it nice and safe. Again, the army commander has hit points. It doesn't die in one shot, but it does die pretty quickly. This unit here is quite vulnerable because it's on a river. Fortunately, it didn't die, but so be it. I'm just going to get you to rest at least 1 turn. Well, I'll put you on heal for now. I don't think we're at risk of losing this city. Feels wrong seeing you without the hat. You know, it feels weird not being dressed for Disco Elysium. You know? It's like I've gotten in such a habit to put on the shirt, like the button-up shirt, tie, blazer, and the hat. We'll need a different outfit for this game. Come down here, that's fine. And we're going to plunk away at this guy and actually finish him off. Nice. And then I'm going to whack this guy. We have victory on our side. Plus, we're feeding more experience to our army commander, who is getting there. And this slinger, I'm just going to keep plunking away at this guy. I'd love him at the front of the real war, but I got to deal with this punk. Turns, 3 more turns, and then we get a peace negotiation. I'm hoping you've settled another town. We might be able to get one in a peace deal. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can actually attack him at sea here. No. Just come here. The slinger. Finish him off. Can we get a 1 HP in the Twitch chat? I'm sorry I don't have emotes for YouTube. I mean, I don't know if he's literally at 1 HP. But come on. Come on. Hey, Ibn! Well, I suspect Ibn's not his first name. It's probably a title or something, right? I actually don't know. Ibn Battuta, who I keep wanting to call Batatu. You know what? I'm gonna friendly greeting you. We need a friend out there. Let's see what we can do. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna spend... Oh, the research collaboration's pretty tempting, though. But here's the thing. I could try to befriend Carthage, but I don't think that's worth it. Because I don't think it's... I think it's too close. There's going to be some conflict. I would love Chan Chan. If we knew where it is, I might start a befriend on it. You know what? Would you be interested in a research collaboration? You would. You accept it. You didn't support it. So he's going to get 2 science per turn, basically for free. I'm going to get 4 science per turn after having spent the 60 to do it. But yeah, that's fine. Okay. Interesting. I don't have a focus fire option. Oh, because I've already used the slinger. Yeah, okay. That's all right. You have already moved. Let me just rest you a turn. Oh, you're being shot here too. Okay, then I definitely don't want to take any hit point damage right now. All right. I can move here and then still shoot. So I will do that. There we go. Finish that punk off. Good. Oh, Arna dealing some damage over there. I'm just worried about how much this is slowing us down. We're gonna unload over there. I'm gonna use the focus fire on this punk and apparently not kill him. Okay, kill him that way. Yes. Kill that. Nice. Hey, let's purchase one of your warriors, my dude. That'd be really handy for us. I'm going to take this for a little bit of extra science production right now. And that gives us the incense, another city resource. So we're going to put that in our capital, but our capital doesn't actually produce that much science, so it's not actually going to do that much for us. But that's going to have to be fine. At some point I need to rest the slinger to get some hit points back, but he's too busy right now. Wow, Carthage has their own army commander. Loaded with units, although if you can go west here, that'd be lovely. So you're happy with a white piece. You wouldn't give me a city. You do have another city, though. The resources damage. Yep, we can totally repair it with money. Unless I want to use the money on a unit. Actually, I can do this and still get a unit if our city wasn't full. Yeah, get this resource back. I was going to say, hey, there's one missing. Okay, start healing, please. Shoot this idiot who's in my way. Another slinger move forward. All right. And that's the warrior purchase there. Okay. I need to whale this guy or run away from him. Hoping they really are going to go west. Man, this start is not good for our tempo. Wow, is it ever... This is a rough start. This early war... I mean, I wanted war with this leader, but... Okay, I'm just going to attack you. Oh, that's interesting. That answers a very interesting question for me. I didn't see my army commander gain XP here. Even though we're within the command radius. Maybe the command radius doesn't affect the XP gain, or maybe I just missed it or wasn't a graphic. What I should do is check the XP before and after in this situation. I guess I could have used the coordinated attack. Actually, I can still attack here, although I don't... No, I want you to rest. You come down over here. Also, you know what? It would be safe for me to move my army commander here. In case we get attacked, maybe it'll come up. Although you take some hit point damage as well. You rest, you come here. Okay. There we go. Our levied unit. Come over this way. You're in kind of an awkward position compared to some other things, but sure. Right. Gifts. Hey, gift subs! Warwolf, thank you very much for the gift subs! Much appreciated. I'm probably missing tons of stuff right now. We're not going to be able to attack this turn with these units regardless because we're going to be eating movement. But I guess we're going to move up. Move you here. Slinger's still kind of low on health, but I'm going to move you here. So we're not actually... Oh, wait, these guys can attack this turn. I thought this terrain would have been too rough. Okay, well then please finish off this Slinger. Thank you. And... yeah, I guess... through here will ultimately get the front faster. Yeah. Okay. Now, part of me thinks maybe I should be concerned more with Herod's city, but let's take care of Carthage and then see what we're at. I'm gonna scooch around this way. Ignore him. Yeah, sorry. I should update the what game command. 1 second. We didn't have who we were playing at originally. Custom commands. What game? Playing as what variant of Friedrich was this one? Friedrich Oblique. Friedrich. Oblique. Immortal. Difficulty. And we're currently present in Persia. Although, of course, that part will change. Persia. Save, and then over on YouTube, edit. 7. Immortal. Friedrich. Oblique. Persia. Done. Okay. The title should be updated. Good. All right. I think we could buy another unit next turn. Maybe we should. Let's waste your time. Ooh, almost lost that Slinger. Let's see. If I were to go and give you a focus fire attack over here, it doesn't kill you, which is annoying. But this should kill you. And then what I'm going to do is waltz into Carthage, and we're going to delete it. Disperse independence, which is going to give me 100. Oh, it's a treat stream. I couldn't figure out what that sound was. Fish sticks sending me some sushi. How appropriate. Thank you very much. I mean, it's 1 o'clock. I haven't had lunch today. Oh, that's going to give me all the energy I need to keep defeating all my enemies. Thank you very much. Bam. So that gets us to ridding with the tech boost and stops them from spawning more units over here, which is good. Although, it's worth noting, does not actually delete the units that are in play. Maybe they go away next turn. Actually, maybe you still do. Hey, we get a +1 militarist attribute point. Nice. And we can get either culture or science. We are producing more science than culture, so maybe I'll take the culture push. I mean, both are good. Defenseless settlement. It's not defenseless. Settle down. Settle down. Let's levy another warrior, please. Ideally one that's not damaged. I don't know if you have one that's not damaged, but we'll see. And then, okay. Now we got a few more decisions to make. Irrigation's still really good. Getting those gardens for food is amazing. We could go for the mastery on writing, though, which gives us 1 codex immediately, which is worth 2 more science. Just immediately, and we can slot into our palace. And the +1 science on science buildings will be great once we get them. And, you know, the ability to steal tech from other people is also handy. But irrigation, that garden is really strong. Not that we've really pushed ourselves to that coast yet for the sweet spot for it. I think I'm going to take the writing mastery first. And we've got a promotion waiting for us on the commander. Okay. What we want to do is we want to get to the end cap of one of these so that we can get a commendation. One of the greatest commendations is merit. The other one that's super strong is order. +5 combat strength land units. Amazing. And so we kind of sort of want to choose if we're going down the left or the right. In practice, I kind of always want to get both Storm for combat strength with range units and Rout, combat strength for infantry units. Both these are just on the attack. To me, of these two, the Storm is the most powerful. The second step is for siege units, which to me maybe is less critical, although the second step here is for cavalry units, which again for me is less critical, so it's not really a big deal. The other combination path, Valor, is great. It gives an ability to your commanders called Second Win. When we trigger it, grants a land unit within the command radius 1 extra attack and restores 2 movement points, so you get to basically double move a unit. Duty gains the heroic assault ability, deal direct damage to a unit in the command radius that has the same domain as the commander. Domain in this case just means land as opposed to sea. And we do have an increased command radius, so it gives our commander an attack, which is nice, obviously. Service, +1 movement for land units within the command radius is nice, but I don't tend to feel the need to have that much movement within the command radius, although it's better with the bigger command radius. But to me, having the bigger command radius so that all these effects can cover more units, and also the +5 combat strength to me is nuts. Both of these are really strong. I do really like my ranged attacks. I feel like from Civ 5 on, ranged attacks win wars, so I'm going to go here. I don't know if Storm is the most correct, but I really like it, so I'm going to do that. I will note that these other trees are also awesome sauce. The reason I tend to give Assault a lot of attention isn't so much for everything over here, even though they're all very good. It's mostly this first one. Initiative, I find, is so important. We haven't used the packing and unpacking yet in this particular game, but it's one of the most useful features of the commander, and being able to attack the turn after you unpack is so incredibly valuable that it then leads to the rest. Bastion, we get a lot of great defensive stuff, which is good. +2 combat strength for land units within the command radius when defending. Just excellent. Wonderful. Maneuver, the first one, commander has +1 movement point when on land and ignores terrain restrictions on pack, becomes a great way to fare units very quickly. The second logistic ones unlocks more unit slots in the commander because it can currently pack 4 units. This can go to 6. Whether that's critical or not, I don't know. Leadership's interesting because a bunch of these are just increasing the like stuff in your city. Well, okay, maybe less over here than I thought. But this first one is if you park this leader in a city, then you get more yields in that settlement, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I'll go ahead with Storm. I think that's quite good. And let's see what we can do. We get our militaristic attribute. Great. Here's the thing. We could... This levying units from city-states, I haven't used literally, I think, until this game. Turns out it's pretty good. And if we can get 50% more influence towards it... so this is worded a little weirdly. I don't know if this is actually having the cost or, you know, giving us 25% or 50% more value for ours, which effectively just 1/3, like brings the cost down by 1/3. This free war support in all wars is actually kind of amazing. And it does lead down to here for more settlement limit, which we like. Yeah, they're all worded like that. Everything. Like, you get a trait that's like, oh, plus 100% food and happiness towards maintaining specialist. But it lowers the cost of it. Yeah, this 2/3 of cost is kind of what I think this is, actually. I think your influence is just worth 50% more, so it's leading to a 1/3 discount or 2/3 of the total cost, is I think this is the way this translates. You know, I'm going to grab this, because this war support is actually quite substantial. We'll see as we engage Harriet Tubman over here. We'll take note of the modifiers we're getting as a result of this. Okay, that is one of her units. Move to here. This unit, which is the one we bought with influence, is in a little bit of trouble. Oh, she's willing to peace out. Would you give... Oh, you would give me a city. Well, there you go. Why don't I just peace out for this? We can always redeclare war in 10 turns if we want to take our capital.
Not too bad. Always could do better.
So, we just got a new town over here of Bennett. Cool, groovy. We're going to do some things with you a little bit later on. You're pretty far from everything. I think we're going to have to take Harriet's capital in the end. I think that's fairly required. Oh, you are connected to my trade network. Really? I don't know how, because I did run into this problem. Now, admittedly, at the time I was running on a preview build. I don't know how Bennett is connected, because I was running into a problem where exactly this, where I pieced out with someone, had a city that was kind of far away, and I couldn't get their resource in my city because we didn't have a live connection. I mean, you are coastal, admittedly. Oh, hold on. Navigable river hitting Hagmatana. Hagmatana is reachable by the sea. I was looking at this as being inland. Be warned, if you declare on Harriet Tubman, she'll get +5 war sport, even if it's formal. Really? Well, maybe we'll just encourage her to start a new war with us. Maybe we'll just keep annoying her, and she'll redeclare. I don't know. Or maybe we'll just eat it, and that'll be fine. All right, you rest and heal up. Apparently, yeah, we still have some jerk faces being jerks. Let's trigger a focus fire on this one. And then whack you here. Okay, good. You're a little bit low. Hopefully you'll be okay. Oh, I've got a couple more slingers here. Let me move you here. There we go. Lovely. And a little bit more XP. Okay. Rest for now. We got a tent camp that we can pop. Why don't you head over there and do that? Nothing in the north that we know about? No? Okay. Rest where you are. We'll see what we're going to do. Yeah, I don't know if we keep the levied warrior forever. In previous versions of Civs, it wasn't. Again, I hadn't used this. See, the Civilopedia doesn't have everything. Like, why is there no entry on levies? And sometimes, even when it's got entries, it really isn't explicitly clear. Like, in a scout, it's not... We don't see a trait over here in any way that clearly tells you, by the way, the scout ignores difficult terrain, so it can move around faster. Yeah, I mean, city-state... See? See? It's... It's lacking. It's lacking. Get a little intern. Write this shit. And throw more details in there. The Civilopedia be lacking. Trying to settle up north again. How much money do I have? Okay, I don't have enough for a settler, because I would like to get another one. We are in our settlement limit. Settlement limit's just a number. First of all, we're going to upgrade this number in a million different ways. Secondly, going over a little bit is just a little bit of a happiness penalty. Hardly the end of the world. Although maybe I don't want to build another settler, in that I'm hoping to take more cities through war. So maybe I want to leave my settlement cap available for that. Oh, did you just go and pop that? You punk. All right. We'll just get set up in a position here to prepare for what is likely going to be the next war. Met another civilization. Hey, Jose, nice to meet you. I haven't played with him in a game because he was still embargoed for a lot of the content I was making. Wasn't able to do it, so I had to like manually pick leaders that weren't embargoed. You know what? I'm going to give you a friendly greeting. How about that? So, speaking of, how's Bats over here? Plus 27. Okay. Leader agenda -5. Likes the civilization with the most revealed tiles. Okay, so you would like me to scout some more. But, overall, you have a fairly good relationship. Cool. Yeah, alright. Shared government, good. Yeah, we might try to set up some deals with you. I don't think we're going to be friends with Harry at any point. That is fairly unlikely. There's just going to be too much conflict. Okay, we've got like 30,000 different things to build over here. Honestly, what I kind of want is another army commander, but it would take 20 turns for us to produce right now. Some of these wonders would also be great, but I think we need to build some buildings. I think we need to get a library going on. And yeah, I want to expand out to over here because I think that'll be a good place for the bath. So let me library. Ooh, maybe I'm going to go here for the agency. Do I want to build something else? I did say that a saw pit would probably be decent production for us. Yeah, so either way, we're ending up with something who's going to want to go there. Okay, I'm going to library here. I think it'll make up its adjacencies as we build up some more. Or do I just... Okay, saw pit first, we can build everything up faster. You know what? I kind of like that. So yeah, no matter what, one science and one culture is going to be added here. So I'm not losing it if I build a library here because something else is going to benefit from it. And I'm currently researching... Yeah, irrigation's going to be next. You get adjacency from resources. True. Oh, right here is actually a +1 from this resource. There's an elephant we could do over there as well for a +1. Actually, there we go. If I do here, yeah, I was missing that. Yeah, let's do this. Then we'll be able to expand our city this way. So that's going to displace the farm, which is fine because then we'll get to plop it down somewhere else. I still don't care for the marble. There we go. We got a 4 food tile over here. Again, I'm going to focus heavily on this food for a long time. Trailing civics. Shush, it's fine. All right, you're going to go into alarm clock mode. You'll just wake up if something appears. And we're going to move some units to the front here. Honestly, I kind of expect her to start another war. Settler is interesting. She might drop it over here, and we'll see what that does for us. Okay, I'm going to move my army commander here.
Be eager in the face of danger.
Maintenance discount for units is just automatic. Production towards training infantry, I don't need right now. And we got ourselves a codex and the extra science, which is great. Yeah, I'm not training the units currently. Okay, it's time for irrigation. And your unique tile improvement is kind of nice. Right, the Gate of the Nations would still be valuable. There's the other way to get the Gate of the Nation. That can't possibly be 29 turns. That can't possibly be true. Is it? Wow. I guess our culture rate really isn't doing too good. All right, we're gonna queue this up anyway. So 6 more turns, and we'll be able to start a war here. What I might want to do? I think irrigation's still important, but yeah, okay, perfect. Irrigation plus riding gives us bronze working, which gives us our tier 2 units. That's what we want. Okay, that'll be our go time. You know what? Just build a fortification over here. You can buy us some time when the war starts. Seriously? Okay. Chain Shan must be over here. I really didn't want to have to deal with you. Let's vacuum up some units. Send you over here. We've got 6 turns, I guess, to kill. Plus, we'll probably want the bronze working. Okay. Train a commander. We have a commander. Production towards warriors and all settlements. Build a garden, culture and gardens, or some money. Okay, let's do this. There we go. That'll auto-complete. And I can take the codex, actually. I don't have anywhere to deploy it right this second. But as soon as the library gets done, we'll have some more slots for codices. I'm going to get the marble, because we probably will want to build the Gate of Nations. We can build it on the Tundra for the production boost. Okay, time to get the wine. And we're going to take the food celebration. Or do I want to take the production boost on the library? Actually, let's take the production boost over here this time. That's going to be okay. And for now, a little bit more culture. This town is grown enough to specialize. Ooh. I think I should probably buy the granary. I know there's Harry, a settler north of the capital. We've been very aware of it the whole time. I can't just steal it. If she settles the city, that's great. That's going to be another city I can just take. do I want to specialize you now? Or do I want you to grow and take some more tiles? I think I do want you to specialize. We could always flip back to Growing Town, but I'm going to lock onto Farming Town because we have a fair amount of farming. So you're doing 19 food, and you're sending all that food over to Parsa, which is a pretty big jump in its food production. And Parsa is going to be able to increasingly focus just on other things. Yeah, she's going to settle somewhere. Fine. I'm wondering if I send these guys around here just with the intention of finding where the hell these guys are. Try to send the minimum on the defense. I'm not actually unpacking that much stuff. Be able to whack you here, which is fine. You're gonna come over this way. Okay, nowhere to display codex. That's fine, we will. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry about it, game. I think I will buy the granary, though. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where it gets deployed in this particular scenario. Although this opens up for more chaining if I go here. I'll do that. River flood. Okay. Grow bedded. Yeah, you're definitely going to need some tiles as well. And in my towns, if some things that's going to stay a town, I definitely want to focus on farms, plantations, fishing boats, because then I want to make them a farming/fishing town. I think... Okay, I can claim some tiles inland. I think I will expand inland this way, even though that's not a farming tile. It'll get us over to this wool, which is going to be nice to put in our capital. There you go. It sort of protects some tile growth. Where is this darned independent village? I want to go and toast it. I'm just going to buy a slinger. Oops, that's a cube. Oh, I don't have enough to buy the slinger. Chasing this guy is actually going to be somewhat annoying. I'm just going to sit here and heal. If he wants to keep plunking at me, that's fine. I'm going to retreat to the city proper here. I'm happy I've got an ally. Hey, Jose likes me. Dude, would you like a research collaboration? Thanks, my bro. Honestly, we might need to do some military aid. Actually, let's do this. Because my units will get a combat strength bonus. Oh, you reject? What? Buddy? Well, you're not my buddy, pal. Are you going to go rip apart my tiles? Oh, no, you're coming over this way. That's interesting and unexpected. I'm going to unload the slinger here. I bet you one's not enough to kill you. Oh, no, it should be. Okay, so let's do that. There you go. Keeping full movement on this army commander. There's Chan Chan. All right. Let's unload you here. And then for the rest, I'm just going to bulk unload. No, I'm not, because if I use this ability, then I can't do the coordinated attack. So I'm going to unload the archer, the slinger here. Now, what I'm going to try to do... So if I click here, it should... No, it won't let me do it at all. If you do the forward settle, if you do the this unboxing and you click on a tile here, it can, if everything is full, put a unit where your army commander is, which is actually where I would like this slinger. Because it's a perfectly valid tile, but unfortunately, normally you can't deploy where something else is. Although if the slinger has enough movement... Nah, we'll just do this. And then I'll do the focus fire for an extra +2. Which we already have a +2 because of our storm ability. Whack you. That is a tier 2 unit, so it's a little stronger. I'll move you here. Oh, you still had movement! Shoot, I could have had you... I affect the first bombard. We probably could have killed it by now. I didn't realize we'd still have movement after moving to this tile, but I should have tried that first. Okay, let's try this again. Storm. Whack, whack, whack. Move into Chan Chan. Rip it apart. Get a bunch of culture. Okay, good. I don't actually need the happiness right now. I'm just going to take this. This army commander is no threat in any way whatsoever. I think we can live without these wonders. I think I want to start another army commander. It's going to take a while to build, but I think we'll benefit from having it. This army commander has another promotion available to it. Great. So again, I want to get to this end. The fastest way to do it would be to take Enflad, and then we get this next thing, which I think is the way to go. And then I can backfill, probably route later, or we can check something out. Because finishing this is great. Infantry and cavalry units within the command radius of the first strike ability, +5 combat strength when at full health, which is nice. But yeah, then mostly it gets us the order for the +5, which is just madness. Okay, I'm going to get you to just pluck away at this army commander, who's kind of annoying me on principle.
The essence of all beings is the earth.
+1 settlement limit, if we're worried.
The earth.
And then also the garden. And actually, I think what I might do... There you go. See, great garden location over here. I think it makes sense for us to get that going on. So let's get this building. We're going to have to reassign that unit of population. Since we're getting food from our village, I will be leaning even more towards production than before. And yeah, keep going with some of the lumbering sites. The extra culture is nice. The extra... food is still very beneficial. I think I'll prefer that. And then I want bronze working for our tier 2 military units, because clearly this is going to be a very early military start. Now, once we deal with Harriet Tubman, who still hasn't... Oh, she settled way over there. Damn it, Janet. Okay. Once we've dealt with Harriet Tubman, we actually might enter a period of significant peace. Are we the baddies? Okay. Everyone who can shoot at this one, please do. And this one who wasn't able to, just shoot at this guy. And finish off the slinger since he can attack with impunity. And then that leaves this guy, but that's fine. Okay. Can't be the baddies. Harriet declared on us. You know what? You got a great point there. Okay, that guy just went and committed Sudoku. So I'm going to move up to here, and I'm going to vacuum up everything and send you back this way. I'm going to ignore Janet and move up over here. Okay. Yeah, not a bad city spot over here at all. And, I mean, maybe the thing is to poop out a settler, but I do expect we'll probably get the city over here. I mean, that's certainly my intention. You're moving forward with an army commander. Harry, are you planning something?
Better to live in a rugged land and rule than to cultivate rich plains and serve.
So I think I'm still fine with our policies right now. This would give us 6 gold, which is actually pretty substantial right now. You know what? I think I'm going to drop Charismatic Leader because I kind of want the extra production in the capital. I'm going to do this because we have 2 towns. Yeah, 6 gold is a lot right now. We're not producing infantry units, so we don't need this. Jose, yes, I absolutely will support this. We will, each side of us will get 6 culture per turn. This didn't update instantly. I think if I go into a city view and pop out, oh, no. Maybe it was already there? I don't think so. Plus 5 gold for every different civilization you would capture a settlement from. I don't... This might count as captured. And this is a passive bonus, but it is very expensive to research. Everything's expensive right now. Our culture is bad. We start some merchant stuff. Happiness. You know what? I am just going to start running this. Sure. Oh, you had 12. Okay. So I looked at it after it had already changed, I guess. Some things don't update instantly. And you have to, like, force a refresh in the UI. That's a great tile. 2 food, 2 production? Do it. We compare numbers. Yeah, we're very behind on culture. Science isn't so bad for immortal difficulty, you know? But yeah, bronze working. So I want to accrue some money because we're going to upgrade all of our units. Okay, she's already got bronze working. These are tier 2 Medjays. It's worth noting the Medjays, which is the Egyptian unique unit, has a defensive bonus in friendly terrain. So attacking into that actually will prove to be somewhat painful. Hey, thanks for the sub, Romy. If you are subscribed on Twitch, or if you're a YouTube member, or even if you go to the Patreon, you can join the Discord, where we have lots of fun. All right, Rough Plains. We're going to get ourselves some sheepies, which we don't use production in towns, so we're going to move it to the capital. Get extra production over there. Town specialization is now available. So, do we want to keep growing Bedit? Could spend some money on some of these buildings, but I really want to make sure we can do our units. I think you probably should grow some more. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna pre-deploy my units. And these units are gonna spend a bunch of time just healing and resting. So you're gonna move down here and then start to do the rest. And you're gonna set up the back bombard line here. And you'll move you in your second. We can check. It's on the same continent, so we should get the food. I don't know. We'll see. It's connected to the rest of our thing. We'll find out. I mean, we can test it now. Bedit, we're definitely going to want to make you, I have no doubt, into a farming/fishing town. If it's on the coast, it's called fishing, but it's exactly the same. If I do this, we can confirm it is not in need, not sending any food anywhere. Yeah, so that's okay. We can go back to growing town and leave it there. This might be a good candidate for us to turn into a city. Or once we take this and get everything connected up, then Bedit will probably send food to wherever this is. I mean, I'm assuming we're going to successfully take this city. Hopefully that is the case. Yeah, you're gonna move down here, and then I'll get you to start healing because I want this guy in position. Okay. Fortify up over here. Put you on alert mode. 5 more turns, and then yeah, we'll do a bunch of upgrading. Here's the thing, Bedit isn't connected to Parsa, might be the issue. It's connected to Hagmatana by sea. I think if Hagmatana were turned into a city, which is possible, it costs us $300 to do it, we could do this. But right now I think I'm quite happy for Hag to be sending its food to Parsa. I think it's possible that Bedit could send the food to Hag, which might make some things worthwhile. But Hag's low production town, because that's what we've set it up. Towns, I prioritize food way above everything else. I mean, I always prioritize food a lot, but with towns, it's especially true. Next turn, 4 more turns to bronze working. Oh, a celebration. We're not building a building right now, so no food. It is. And we'll take the culture in the palace. Oh, maybe I had it last time too. Okay, alert mode. 2 more turns. Remember, save money for upgrades. Not you spend anything. I know, right? I really do actually want to build something in Bedit, but I need to make sure. I think we've got more than enough money for upgrades, but we're making certain that we do. Oh, I just realized. Shoot. This unit isn't actually in friendly territory, so I can't upgrade you. I have to move you here and then here. Which is annoying because now you don't have moves, so I can't upgrade you this turn. But upgrade to an immortal. Upgrade to an immortal. upgrade to an archer. Archer. And then we're out of money. We could go with a wheel and get ourselves a ballista. But bronze working mastery gives us +3 combat strength for infantry units, which is too good to ignore. All right, you're going to come around this way. Oh yeah, you here is only level 1 and quite surrounded. I mean, I like the idea of buying time. Maybe I'll pull back towards Arna. Upgrade you. Oh wait, you didn't get the upgrade, but we also don't have the money. Might have to be okay. I think that might have to be okay with you, buddy. Declare next turn? Who did we just meet? Oh, was it a city-state? I have a lot of influence. These are still just tier 1 units. Listen, buddy. I really appreciate your military aid. Oh, you went for it! And you supported it, so we both get +3 military. Oh, that's very good. How about a research collaboration here? Jose? You can't have the same endeavor with multiple people. Okay, so our units have +3 combat strength. Let's go next turn, because then this archer will be available, because he's currently not available. That's an interesting location for you, buddy. Okay, let's do a safety save, in case we do something dumb and click on the wrong thing. Listen, Harry. Yeah, initial war support for them 5. That's crazy. I guess that would be the other thing to save our influence for, because we're going to get a combat penalty from the lack of war support. What we really need is for her to start it. Hold on. Can I denounce your presence? Ha-ha! She's declared war on us. Baited. Oh, activate determined ability. +2 combat strength on commanders. Ooh, okay. Sweet. So if we check here, yep, the war's in our favor. In fact, we're going to support ourselves a little bit, because she declared on us, because she didn't want to move her units. Okay, I'm going to focus on whacking this dude. So he could be threatening my archers, and I don't like that. We want to weaken him. This archer. Oh, doesn't have line of sight. Interesting. Oh, hold on. Is there not a unit here? Okay, this can happen sometimes. I've noticed a couple of times. You can get a glitch where there's a graphic of a unit in a tile where there isn't one. I mean, we can see that there's no little icon for it over here. There's no one actually in this tile. You can't attack there because of the land the way it is. No matter what, we're going to have to go into the water a little, which I don't love. Anyway, you go that way.
If I can't change your heart,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. You declared war.
I suppose I'm going.
Yeah, there's some ghosts over here. It's a haunted tile. Move up 1. Wasset, the Egyptian capital. We'll be a little bit vulnerable if we're getting range attack at sea. So... yeah, go here. That's fine. And this warrior... yeah, move here. Okay. As for you... actually, I'm going to move you downwards here. Okay. All right. These war chariots can do a lot of damage.
أنا لست جندي ولكني أستعين
sorry.
بهم.
Did you just declare war on me?
ها هم قادمون.
But we had an endeavor together. Oh no! Where the hell are you even coming from? You know, I'm gonna leave this open. Can you give me military aid? Thanks, bro. Because my other one just got canceled. Okay, let's build some military units over here. And then you've got negative happiness currently. You'll be fine. Uh-oh. We are, is not ideal. Focus fire. Actually, can you use for commander? No, that'll end your turn. Okay. Unless I don't use the focus fire, which is actually not a terrible idea. So that I can still move the army commander forward. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. I'm going to use non-focus fire. I mean, we still get the storm bonus, which is okay. But then the army commander can move up. Yeah, can't attack you here. This river is actually going to make it a little awkward for me to attack Egypt. I don't know that I want to land here, because I feel like we're just going to get attacked by too many things. I think I need to pull back and take advantage of my archers a little bit more. Yeah. That's another ghost unit there. Because otherwise I'd be able to shoot it. Do I want to land you here? I wonder if I can upgrade you here, if this counts as friendly enough terrain. Let's try it. Alright, second military commander. They're trying to unload here from the sea, but they're getting a combat penalty to do that. Ooh, that archer's bad news. Let's pull back to here and see if we can melee the archer. Range attack this guy. You just heal for now. And yeah, I think I still need some production and things over here is going to be a little bit of our focus for now. In our capital. So let's take this. Yeah, this immortal can't actually attack anything over here, but that's fine. Let's just fortify. You'll also just fortify. Saving and reloading might remove the ghost units. Yeah, we might want to try that. Okay, this does not count as friendly territory for the purpose of being able to heal our unit. That's too bad. Back this way again. Because if ever there's no units standing here, then we'll go and unload that way. Arsa's not defended. That's okay. It's not really being threatened right now. Hey, 5-0, thank you very much. I don't really care about the disconnect between leaders and civilizations. Totally a non-issue to me. So, they can range attack if I'm sitting in the sea, but... Okay, that's a little scary. No real way to escape with this warrior. Although, if I do this, then I block some line of sight from the archer, so maybe we can still get away. You up, even though that means you're not healing this turn. Shoot that chariot, dealing tons of damage to it. Oh, yeah, you're annoying. Oh, that's... See, I wasn't babysitting this guy. And now we're probably going to lose this army commander. Now, he doesn't have much in the way of promotion, but that was a lot of production that we spent. Because I wasn't babysitting this guy. Too focused on the front line. We did lose this unit. Not a surprise. Losing the army commander, that actually hurts a lot. Jose, yes, I would love the culture boost. Thank you. I think. Let's move this. This guy won't be able to shoot this turn, but that's fine. Excellent. Oh, it only took one person to kill that. That's interesting. Yeah, let's do this, because I'll have enough money to upgrade you to the Immortal. Just stay here. Yeah, Civ isn't a historical game. It's got a historical theme. If you want to play a historical game, you go play a Paradox game. You got a second set of walls. Okay, this is going to be a really tough nut to crack. Oh, you don't have line of sight on him. All right, then shoot the city. That's fine. Unload this archer here. Promote. Yeah, just keep soaking the hits here. Jose, I would love an alliance. Thanks, buddy. You're at war with someone you haven't met. Okay. Let's produce some immortals over here. Yeah, Civ 4 allowed different combos of leaders and civilizations if you want to. I mean, you had to go through the advanced screen, but not really a big deal. I mean, you're talking about, like, being able to run as George Washington in, like, 4000 BC and build the pyramids. Like, it's not a history game. Pew, pew, pew. That would have been nice to finish you off. Oh, my food's here. One moment. Be right back. Everyone get up. Stretch. Be back in a minute. I'll run some ads while I'm away. Get rid of them. Get them out of the way. Sorry about that. Muted. There we go. That's okay. I didn't say anything important. Free immortal? Don't mind that. 2 extra immortals? Okay. That seems pretty good. You really need some things to boost your farms and fisheries and stuff. I think I'm going to focus on fishing boats. Jose, yeah, of course you can start extra trade routes with me, and I appreciate your cash, buddy. In fact, since I am not looking to upgrade a unit right now, yeah, we'll probably save it up for some buildings here. Nice. You are going to pull back. You're going to unload there instead. You are going to move over because we need to make room for an archer. No, I'm not. I'm just going to fortify you here. This archer is, I guess, just going to sit here and shoot. And you'll unload behind, and then we'll get you in a better position. It says major... I was going to say, I know it says minor defeat, but we're actually going to kill it. We're just taking more damage than we're receiving. Except, of course, we couldn't kill it because everything in Civ has to survive with 1 extra HP. I guess I could have done a little swappy here to bring this unit forward. A little annoying. I could go and use the reinforce ability to get you to the front here fairly conveniently, but it's actually kind of crowded. I think these 3 immortals are going to come over this way. I think that's what they're going to do. That's so annoying. Because we actually heal when we kill units, too. And then you just healed, and now there's no guarantee that we're going to win. So we'll have to pull back and heal you over there. I am disappointed. Now, part of me, normally... This is also a little annoying. I think it's mostly okay, but that is a little annoying. You might come to threaten me here. Problem is, if I move, it'll use up my movement. I don't think you can kill me in 1 turn. But what if you did? Anyway, part of me is like, okay, focusing on the city is good. Killing units is also good. If we take the city, you can't spawn more units over here. It is going to take some work to do that. Here's my plan. This guy is going to shoot here, which is going to delay taking the city. We want to apply a little bit of damage to him to weaken his combat. Otherwise... I think I do have to focus taking the city. The river units are so vulnerable. You know what? Ah! Stop surviving with like 1 freaking HP! Game! What are you doing? Now, this immortal could attack the city. I think I will, since he's got nothing else to do. I could just defend him, but he's not going to take much damage. This guy can't be shot. Do I want to rest him? I think I will just rest him this turn. This has been so frustrating. With so many AI units just barely not dying.
He heard these horrors and his spirit.
Oh, shite. You did kill the commander. Oh, because you had the second unit come in. Oh, my God. That's actually terrible. Notice he's got 1 HP as well. Because, of course, he's going to, again, survive with just the 1 HP. I think we've had a tempo problem the whole game. I'm not giving up on it yet, but part of me is like, Alright, let's get this Gate of Omniscience. I don't want to build it there, actually, even though it looks like a good spot. Build it here. We're going to give it a little go. We're going to see if we can still do this. If we can take this cap. I mean, first of all, she might still be willing to, like, peace out for something. It's too early yet. But I want Wasset. But losing that commander there from the extra unit attack, that's not good. It's a little frustrating that I can't attack the ones that are in the sea, although I can range attack them for huge bonuses. You need to rest now, because I want you to come back to full health before we do anything else. How much cash do I have? Okay. Died now. You know, it certainly looks like in the preview like that guy was supposed to die. Oh, hey. I think you're in war with one of my allies. Jose we're allied to. He was at war with an unknown. So I'm not going to befriend... Yeah, ally at war. We're going to support this. And now we're in 3 wars, which is definitely not where we want to be. And I'm not sure that our ally is helping us out with our current war, which is annoying. Actually, You might need to move out of bombardment range of that archer. 1, 2. Oh, you already are. Never mind. I wasn't keen on our start in the first place. I probably should have just rerolled the start. I was like, no. We'll tough it out. We'll do it, but
Should I pass you by and leave you lying there because of your war?
okay, we're gonna switch to this. Drop that, do this. Although I'm not currently training a military unit, but I was briefly ago. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, charismatic leader stays. Defeat an infantry unit with an immortal for culture. Defeat a ranged unit with an immortal. I don't know which one we're most likely to do anytime soon. With an immortal? Honestly, none? Oh, you can't even shoot this guy. You have no line of sight. Swap you guys. There's, that's not an infantry unit. Oof. Those AI bonuses. I want expansionist point. That's actually super valuable, because that'll give us the 10% more growth rate towards our cities. The Shahanshah might be really valuable for us if we can get there. Purchase an archer. I do want building somewhere else too, but she was proposing a city swap, which I'm not up for. This archer seriously can't shoot anything. Seriously? Oh, that is vegetated. That's crazy, though. If I move here, the archer probably just dies. I guess rest one turn, since you're already injured. I'm really hoping we just piece out of these other wars without losing too much. Thank you for dying and not surviving with 1 HP. You too. I appreciate that. Alright. Move up. We're going to want to rest these guys to full HP before we start doing that. And the very least, just threatening those cities is going to be important. Throw a little more war support in here. Okay. If we don't pull this off in the next turn or two, we will... We could restart. I could re-roll to the start of the war, but I think we probably just restart if we don't pull this off in a turn or two. And it looks fairly unlikely here. The tempo has just fallen away completely. No, she's got too much stuff. Yeah, we could pillage to heal. Depends on what the tile has. Like, there's nothing to pillage in these places. If you pillage a urban district, you get maybe science or something. If you pillage a rural district, that's how you get the heal. Okay, let's re-roll. Let's restart. We'll restart at someone else. I mean, the Freddy Persia was insanely strong, actually. Do we just want to try Freddy Persia again? Let's do this. Let's do Freddy Persia again. I think he had some potential.
Die erste Bürgerpflicht ist, seinem Vaterlande zu dienen.
Still immortal. Let's go. So one of the things that I didn't like about the start is, I mean, it wasn't so much a tundra, but we didn't have any real resources to boost our early production. I'd really like to start with like dates or something that we could reach pretty early on. That would be the ideal goal. Oh, I didn't pick the mementos. I kind of wish those were saved from your last game. So I'm still going to take Expansionist because I think that's great. So I still wonder if Colada and Tizona might be really good, but I do like the Imago Mundi. Let's take that. Okay, continue, Antiquity. It also doesn't save your game settings, so you have to go and reset this every time, and it's really easy to forget. That's annoying. Option to restart with same options. Yeah, other versions of Civ do have that. Maybe we'll get it at some point.
March under the same banner. The might and glory of Persia embodied.
Okay, see, what was I just saying? You know what I'd really love? If we had a start with some dates in it. Let's do a little save here. Double dates. The incense doesn't matter. So 10% more science sounds obviously amazing, but it's only 10% more science to the production of your city. Early on, your city's not really going to be producing much compared to your empire bonus as a whole. So, all right, that's nice. Better rivers immediately as well. It was also kind of hard to navigate. I'm still going to start with one scout first. And honestly, I think sailing start is going to be best here. And then we can get some fishing boats out there. Well, I actually don't know that this is going to matter. Honestly, I'm not entirely convinced it's going to matter which one of these two I go first. Although, I believe dates will be plantations. So with pottery, we'll get +1 production on the date plantations when we get there. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. I'm going to start with the warrior this time. Proper military unit immediately. We've got a goody hut we can see, so we're going to beeline towards that. And yeah, no real strong food tiles immediately, but that's okay. We'll go with this for some amount of food, and then that'll lead to the dates. Gold versus happiness celebration. Actually, I'll take the gold for an early accelerant. That's going to be much better, I think, than celebration. Celebrations are really good. There you go. Imago Mundi, we get so much vision. So much vision, and we can spot all the goody huts. Okay, Trunk Track. This is going to be someone who's definitely going to be fairly aggro. Let's do an initial friendship thing. Hey, Valiant, we just restarted. Huh. That is annoyingly close for someone who is incredibly strong militaristically. Incredibly close for that. It's a little scary. I wonder if we can get these goody huts before she does. I'm just wondering if I should go for that. I don't know. Let's go here. Depending on where she's expanded to, she may or may not beat us to that. We will see. I have enough money for nothing yet. Okay. There we go. She got that one. Well, I'm assuming it's her. I'll try for the other one. If I miss both, it'll be a bit annoying. So we're going to grow onto the dates over here. So we're going to make a plantation. It's going to give us the dates, which is going to be +2 food, +2 happiness in our city. Already helping our growth pretty substantially, which is great. The granary, right, does give food on plantations as well. That might not be bad right now. Kind of like this idea. These tiles were pretty weak. I mean, this flat desert tile in particular is very weak. And if we complete this construction, it'll expand our borders, so we'll be able to keep pushing out this way. Although it's a little further from the dates, but that's fine. I think I'm going to do that. All right, this warrior is going to go for this goody hut. Nope, and we lost that one. Okay, it's already not a fantastic start, despite our incredible vision radius.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
We're losing out on some of the goody hutness. Okay, we're going to have to figure out what's going on in this top corner, that's for sure. Could buy another scout or another warrior. I think I'm going to get another warrior immediately here. As some extra vision growth. All right, we got Harappa, who's currently hostile. But we could potentially befriend them. Let's see what's in this direction.
All are made of clay.
All right, the +1 food for plantation is already going to be helpful. And we could go immediately for writing. I don't know if we'll sneak in such an early library. What I'm thinking more is sailing, and then we can build some fishing boats over here, which might still be good. Or animal husbandry for the slinger. Food and pastures and camps and woodcutters we're not currently doing. I mean, honestly, a very early library is pretty strong. How are we doing on food? How do I feel about that? We need the dates. We're building a granary. Okay, I'm going to say I don't need the sailing right away. I'm going to go for riding. We'll see if we can get an early library. I'm going to stay away from here. I don't want to lose the scout this early. Gold or... Oh, a chunk of production. Let's take the chunk of production. I mean, the gold is nice because it's also another form of production, because we can use that to rush something. Actually, I think gold is like a 4-to-1 ratio. We have 15 production worth of, what, 75 gold? I guess I should have taken the gold, actually. So that's good. I do want to get these dates. Yeah, come down here. Here. I might do one search ability. Oh, got an attribute point. Nice. Trunk track? Yes, absolutely. Let's be friends and get science boosts. And we got another expansionist. Oh, I never spend my expansionist point. Right. +1 towards settlers. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Let's try mysticism again. Hopefully we don't fail to get a good pantheon again. Which is frustrating given how much of a focus we done for it last time. We're still going to focus on it pretty heavily. Yeah, let me just do a little spot here. Confirm that it is a peninsula, which is what I expected. And over here too. Okay, we're in a corner. Which defensively for a capital isn't bad. For expansion options, a little worse. I don't need the combat strength right now, so I'm just going to take the money from this. Settler for sure. And someone's got that goody hut too. We're really not getting much in the way of goody huts here. I don't know what the AI bonuses are in Immortal. I don't know if that has been disclosed. I mean, they get the +5 combat bonus, which is huge. And I'm assuming they start with extra units, maybe with some free techs immediately as well. That's wouldn't surprise me. I don't know where I'm going to go with the scout. I guess sort of vaguely in this direction.
The river there is like our veins.
The Grand Canyon.
The veins of the
All right.
world.
I'm going to have a little bit of the soup here from Fish Sticks, who sent a little sushi pack, but it also sent some miso soup, which is lovely on the throat. I've been doing some extra recording the last few days, so a little bit of throat maintenance is nice. I think the UI was weird when it first loaded up. Don't see it. Don't notice it at all. Everything just works. Okay, Grand Canyon of super happiness and culture over here. And science on flat terrain in the settlement. Yeah, this would be a huge snag. I'm happy we're already constructing a settler. I'm going to move my warrior down here. We're going to park around this area and hopefully manage to claim it. Building technology. Well, I'm not an Immortal AI Civ game. There's a reason. Look at this. Like, she's got double my science and culture already to start the game. That is a hard thing to come back from. The thing is, so this is difficulty 5 out of 6. Difficulty 4 out of 6, I raffle stomp. Now, if we get past this first early part of this difficulty, then I think we'll be fine. Yep. Okay, let's do the lookout here. Still gain some tile vision, which is great. So it's from a hostile tribe, but they can't attack. We're going to grow... That's actually pretty good right now. Again, I want to get to the dates. But no, I guess I will grab the incense tile right now. It's pretty strong. I mean, I can boop you. There's nothing to gain from it, but I guess I don't need this warrior anywhere else right now anyway, so sure. Oh, we probably got another hostile over in this direction. Whack you some more. Of course you survive with 1 HP. Why would anything else happen? Do I want to immediately go for a second settler? I think that's the correct play. So these guys can't actually attack me. I mean, these are great city locations all over the place. I'm not going to argue with the AI about that. However, I do want to make sure to claim this Grand Canyon-y area. So we're going to move out in this direction. These things keep, like, just barely not dying. It's so annoying. That's not bad. Because this will definitely claim 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it'll claim every single tile of the Grand Canyon. It'll give us access to the dates on our very first expansion, which is great. I don't think we have to be adjacent to the natural wonder. I don't know if... Nearby civilization. Settle next to them. I mean, obviously we get the tile yields regardless. I just don't know if we have to be literally adjacent to trigger the flatland bonus. Or just have any of the tiles within my borders. And it's kind of important.
The spoken.
The fact that the AI isn't suggesting settling right next to it makes me think I don't need to. Okay, there's a volcano here. They are very annoying, these volcanoes. Also worried about, you know, getting the anger you settle too close to me thing, but I think I'm still going to settle here. Because it could even get us the gold, potentially. That might be a little hard to get. But let's do it. Let's forward settle up in here. How active is not active? Well, right now, it's not going to explode. But it can become active at any point. There is, in the advanced start, an option for tuning disasters. Honestly, a big part of me wants to maybe turn them off going forward, because there's a lot of RNG around these disasters. Let's go for the culture. Again, we're going to try to get this Pantheon as quick as possible. And the sailing is still good. Part of me is really tempted to get this writing too immediately, because as soon as we finish it, we get the Codex, which is another 2 science per turn. Just locked in there. I think I'm going to do that. Move here. Give me the search. Ooh, there's a goody hut here and here. Okay. I don't think a single warrior is going to be able to take this out. Maybe I could just wander over here and do a little exploration. Let me go down this way. All right. And then we're going to settle. Bam. Bactria. And the wool production... Okay. Part of me wants to go here to move forward this border. However, it makes way more sense to get the dates. First of all, it's a great yield in and of itself. Huge. And it gives us the dates, which we can slot in anywhere for 2 food and 2 happiness. By default, that is going to go in the settlement that gets it, assuming it's a valid tile. And I think that's okay. I think we want Bactria to grow a little bit faster, so I'm okay to keep its dates there and not send them to Parsa immediately. And being a growing town, it's got a 50% growth bonus as well, so that's kind of nice. So yeah, it should expand pretty quickly. Now, any chance you have an unhappy... Yeah, we do have one settled too close. We're still neutral for now, which is good. What I'm wondering about... is we could befriend a city-state, but let me throw a research collaboration here. Okay, she accepts. That's good. In fact, supports. Okay, hopefully that might keep the endeavors going here and keep her relatively positive for now. I think eventually we'll come to blows, but if we can delay it, I think that will benefit us. Also, I'm very excited to see the camels over here. Camels are an amazing resource that gives you more space for more resources in your cities. I'm just going to move you step by step for a little bit. We're going to try to get there. One more settler, which probably drop kind of over here. I mean, one thing with the navigable rivers, they are great defenses. One of the reasons we had a hard time in our previous game is dealing with that navigable river really made it hard to attack that city. All right, we got our Pantheon. Okay, new civic. Go for discipline. I still want my military leader. Food, yes, for sure. And I'm going to put tool making back in. Pantheon! Ah, fertility rights is gone again. Dang it. Goddess of Harvest, always good. Fishing boats, always good, but not helpful here. God of the Sun, there ain't nothing wrong with that. +1 to everything on the altar, right? Because, like, if we compare Goddess of the Harvest is +1 food on every farm. Once you get to a certain number of farms, this becomes, or, you know, pastures and plantations, this becomes quite cool. But the thing is, God of the Sun just gives us +1 of everything immediately without being reliant on everything else as a sub thing. I think I might just do that. Done. Oh, these cliffs. That is tricky. This volcano is now active. Because of course it is! That's immediately when you settle next to it. It becomes active. Oh, lovely. Alright, so these are kind of awesome sauce tiles. But I think I'm going to go expand southwards and try to claim, like, this gold and stuff here. Now, we're probably going to have to rebuild this pasture over and over again, which is annoying. Now, the sheep, the +2 production, +2 happiness. Production doesn't really matter in town, so we're definitely going to put that in the capital. Yeah, this volcano is going to be annoying. Build an altar to the volcano and hope for the best. Worship the wrong god. Ooh.
Spoken word.
That we're moving around.
all
Okay,
thought.
so yeah, the codex gets slotted in, gives us an extra 2 science immediately. That's very helpful. I don't know that I can do anything with that. Again, we're still gonna need the slingers to defend ourselves, but I'm gonna take sailing first. And yeah, look at this altar, the library. These are all fantastic. I'll go altar first, I suppose. I don't think there's any adjacency bonuses on the altar, and we have no other buildings that benefit from... Oh, actually, here would be 2-2, but it's probably just whatever we built that would get a benefit from it. Oh, this is actually a sweet spot for the library, because it'd be adjacent to 2 resources. Here it's got more, but it's from like the base tile production itself. So we're going to want to build the library there. So I think building the altar here does make sense, and I think I like it better for the growth and the hammer. It still gives us a little science and culture, right? These are all still valuable, but I think this is going to help us kickstart things a little bit more. So we'll put it there. Yeah, I'm pleased. Yeah, we're getting a heck of a lot more science this run. I mean, she still got double because, again, immortal AI benefits. Now, expanding east might have some threats from Harappa, especially we don't actually have a military unit over here. But I could just move out a little bit. Like, honestly, these are not terrible locations. Getting access to the horses, there's some interesting things you can do being next to lakes as well. I kind of like this, and then maybe a follow-up afterwards. This is probably okay. No hostiles we can see yet. How much money do I have? You know what? I have enough. I'm going to purchase another warrior. Who do we meet? A chipset! Yeah, we definitely want to get the camels. The camels are great. So, friendly greeting. Indeed. Okay, I'm not going to offer military aid right now. That's fine. Yeah, camels are so strong. We don't need it right this second, but yeah, camels will give us extra slots in our cities. Speaking of city, these are pretty weak tiles, but again, I want to get the dates. Although, these are good candidates for buildings. In fact, I think we're planning on building a library right here. So this tile is going to get replaced the second we plop down a library regardless. So maybe I'll just expand to it now anyway. Or I just expand here for the food. Because again, library gets plopped down there, and then we expand here as a rural district. This actually isn't bad either. Like a little less food, but it's got the production, which is very valuable in our cities. Maybe I'll do this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's quite clear. It's probably already clear, but it's quite clear that, oh, maybe because it's in our borders. Maybe it wasn't there before. Now it's in our borders. We are definitely, absolutely getting science on flat tiles from building things. Interestingly enough, would this seriously only give me 3 science? And not also the production? I mean, don't get me wrong, that's pretty awesome. Well, I should probably go here. Well, I guess it's +2 science, so this was a 1 science tile. I should go here for food, for growth. It still secures the gold, and starts to accrue a little bit of science. Yeah, we're definitely not going to have a tech problem this run. Okay, I'm going to ignore that. Just head over in this direction. And I think I still like this spot. Gives us more room to settle over here. Yeah, okay, let's do this. I'm expecting a hostile village over here, but I don't know. Ooh, okay. Soldiers attract a horde of bandits, their stolen treasure, production, and money. Or happiness. They're both good. Again, let's go for the thing that gives us the bigger immediate bonus. No endeavors right now. That's fine. I guess I could go and hang out around Yulin and maybe just pop it for some cash. It'll give me something to do with my military units. Or actually, I'd prefer probably the science injection from Harappa. Unless Harappa becomes a really good option for us to befriend. Lots of settlers coming around here. Don't love that. Ooh, I would love to support the cultural exchange. Thank you. I specifically do need the culture. Thank you very much. Yeah, from 12 to 18. Gorgeous. Trilling civics. Yeah. I know that. Let me move here and do this. And not spot any goody huts. Okay.
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette.
Lafayette! Now I just gotta watch Hamilton again. Okay, I'm gonna friendly greeting you. Did I have 170? You need 170 to befriend. I don't think I quite reached 170. And of course, setting up these deals, I won't. But the deals are also really good. Okay, let's go over here just to reveal some terrain around. And we'll probably swing back with this unit. I mean, befriending and warring Harappa is both beneficial. If we just go and blow them up, we get 100 science, which is amazing. If we befriend them, we can get some nice bonuses. Think we want to watch Hamilton tonight? Maybe. All right, we're going to settle here. We can get some substantial bonuses to our cavalry units. Maintain distributed power. 10% production towards buildings. 15% production towards construction buildings in Parsa specifically. Well, right now we're only constructing buildings in Parsa, so let's do that. So, yeah, horses are you don't slot them into a city or anything. They're just one of your Empire Global bonuses. And yeah, +1 combat strength to cavalry units, an additional +1 against infantry. And these do stack. If you have multiple copies of them, they do stack, which is great. Well, here's an interesting point. I don't need to work the dates in my capital. I could have this town expand here, claim the dates, and then just slot them into the capital. That's perfectly fine. I think what we want to do is we do want to claim all this navigable river here. This is going to be very big on the fishing stuff. I think we're currently researching sailing. As soon as we finish sailing, this will be worth +1 food, which is going to be pretty good. Let's do that. 3 turns away from sailing. That's nice. And yeah, we're at our settlement cap. We can absolutely go over this. We probably will. And then we can raise it a whole bunch as well. The thing is, virtually every version of Civ has always had has tried to put in some sort of mechanic to stop infinite city sprawl, which was sort of the always correct move to do in earlier versions of Civ. And it was kind of stupid and degenerate and required then you were micromanaging tons of cities. And you felt like you kind of had to do it, even though it wasn't fun, but it was really powerful. So various versions of Civ have tried to find various solutions to preventing just spamming out countless cities as being the winning solution. And a lot of times it was sort of like these sort of transparent, or not transparent, but like kind of indirect actions. Like in Civ 4, there was no city cap, but every city you built added maintenance to all your cities simultaneously, and maintenance dropped your money, your science, in various direct or indirect ways. And so there sort of kind of was. Right, in Civ 5, you had global happiness. In Civ 6... I don't remember what Civ 6 had. Maybe nothing for that one, but it mattered less. Oh, manatees. Yeah, it was kind of in there for Civ 6. It was a little softer. Here it's quite clear, and there's some value in it being kind of clear, but also it's not a real hard limit. You go over, okay, -5 happiness and settlements. Well, you know, my settlements right now have an 8, a 4, okay. So the only place right now would be Tushpa with a little bit of a happiness thing, but as soon as we build an altar or expand to the right tiles or run certain policies, then we can go over the limit. And that's the thing. Usually, I always assume I can run 1, sometimes 2 over this limit. I don't really care about the gold on both sides. I'm going to do this for the... Did I not get the influence boost instead? What did I agree to? The open markets. The middle one... Isn't it influence boost? I don't know. Click too fast. Oh, I'm injured. Just rest you out here. Oh, because I'm being slingered. Hold on, never mind. No, go and punch the slinger in the face. Or he's going to keep slingering you. All right, you start to move down here. And this guy as well. Move down here. Is it fixed penalty? Oh, it's -5 happiness in all settlements for each tick above the settlement limit you are. So the gold is nice if you're going to be purchasing buildings. And we probably will do that in our towns, but I don't know if it's the thing I need to get first. I'm wondering if I should just snag these science tiles. Or again, maybe here, because it's some food. Again, the production in the town doesn't get used. It gets converted to gold. So really, this is 1 food, 3 science. Science is really good, but growing is also important. On the other hand, this forge settles a little bit more here. If we do get to the point where we touch borders, we get a relationship penalty. But I'm going to do that. And in fact, we won't touch border. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, neither one of us can expand any closer. We're always going to have this little buffer. Okay, listen. Oh my god, we're going to get slingered here. And attack. This unit is going to freaking die to stupid reasons. Okay. Well, let's do this to at least kill the slinger. I can't even see the health bar anymore. This game is going to drive me to drink miso soup. Oh, what were this a second ago? Here's the thing. I like doing deals with you. Do I want to save this for something? I mean, I'm actively fighting these units, although I'm about to lose this unit for a stupid reason. Guess that's it. I was getting confused. With the market aid, I was thinking if I just supported it, I got influence, but no, it's this one. If you support it, you get influence. Meanwhile, Tushpa is being invaded. God. Oh, we didn't die. Well, that's good. I mean, well, okay, I will finish this off. I'm hoping there's no one parked in Elon. No, there is. Now, they might not attack us. Okay, animal sundry, because we're going to need those slingers. I'm not sure if the one defending the city attacks. And this slinger's just standing here. And I'd have to go on the C tile, and that's kind of working against us. What I'm going to need to do is finish animal husbandry and then buy our own slinger over here. You know what I'm going to move here with this unit. Oh, where are you off to? It looks like you're moving towards Bactria, which is rude if true. I'm going to claim this because it's a pretty good tile. It gives us a little bit of culture right now. I kind of like to boop this guy, but I can't reach him this turn. Maybe what I'll do is I'll move my unit to settle down here. Might turn around and attack us, we'll see. Resource silk. 10% more culture isn't going to do much because we don't generate that much culture in the capital, but we may as well slot it in. There's no reason not to. Okay. I'm now going to move you away. In fact, I might go to friendly territory and then heal. Pretty hut west of Yulin. Oh yeah, it's been there. It has been there for a little bit, but I don't think I can move with this unit. Although maybe the scout can just make that. Yeah, let's give it a try. 2 turns to animal husbandry, save the money, buy ourselves a slinger. Maybe a couple of slingers. Radiant Dust Storm over here. Okay. Yeah, it's time for the library. It's definitely going to go there. Okay, only Trunk Track is insane science. For everyone else, we're ahead on science. And culture-wise, okay, it's manageable. Partly because we have some deals going on, which is great. She doesn't like... I suspect war is going to come with her not too distant future. Lafayette. Could start stealing some techs. Actually, she doesn't hate me anyway. It's 100% chance of success, 50% chance of revealing. Screw it. Let's try to steal a tech from you. Yeah, you get all the way into friendly territory, and then we'll heal you up. Well, this unit's going to come down here. I do get a couple of slingers. I can probably go and boot Parappa.
Do nothing which is of no use. The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
I really like that quote. I don't think I'm going to change any of my policies. Irrigation, there's going to be some good garden spots here. We might want to temporarily run honor, because I think I'm going to go and whack an independent settlement. I don't know. That network is also good. Or we can just progress deeper down in these pools. Actually, we should get our Persian civics, I think. Honestly, the Persian civics aren't that impressive. Although there's a lot of settlement boosters in here. Although some of the others have that as well. Okay, let me do this. Apparently Google thought I was talking to it, which it clearly was not. All right, you punk. What are you doing here? Oh, yeah, hold on. You've got to just sit here and heal. Let's purchase a slinger. And I don't think I have quite enough for one over here. No. Okay. Well, let's get it here because there's actually a slightly more immediate threat. Back here. Get ready to merge up with this guy. Pew. Oh! 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 Okay. That's fine, actually. It's not a big deal. But I do think I'm going to move to Harappa. Don't go along the coast because you could get shot. Great Stell's been built. That's fine. Oh, I forgot I was sending you way down here. Let's do this. We could expand here just to boost our culture production, which is also heckin' valuable. On the other hand, since I can get food and science, and I don't really need the happiness right now, yeah, let me do this. Oh, we can get attack here. That's an epic. I'm not going to worry about putting you inside. Partially, you're okay. Although, I'll buy the slinger here. And we're going to do a reinforce action to that army commander. We don't have to micromanage our movement along the map. We can only do that if we're in friendly territory, which this unit isn't, but that's fine. We'll move that. Okay. Attack, yeah, attack Egypt. That's what we want. Whoop! Bit of a explosion. Food bonus, please. And priesthood. Here, that you can shoot this guy. And of course he will survive, although I don't think the preview was showing us a predicted death that time. Ooh, production happiness. I'm gonna take the production. Finish the library. Library is done. I think we still just had the one great work. We need a few more warriors.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Whiskey and chocolate.
I hate the
Hey.
AI settling behind your lands. Doesn't it see it has a high chance of getting isolated?
I don't know. I mean, they're just like, well, this will grow. Yeah, it's pretty opportunistic. I don't know. I mean, it feels bad. I hate when it happens to me. Whether or not this represents a incorrect behavior, I don't know. Okay, there's currently nothing in Harappa. We'll do that. This guy will be able to shoot me once, but that's fine. Let's purge this. Boom.
The essence of all
Finishing
life is
irrigation.
the earth.
And, ooh, militaristic attribute point. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Let's start on bronze working early this time. And then militaristic point. You know what? I don't think I need the combat strength against independent city-states this time. Although it does lead to this amazing power, but we haven't started any befriend this time. So I'm just going to take the free war support. Here. Shoot that jerk. Oh, there's also this guy. Come here. Shoot this jerk. Excellent. Now, Hatshepsut. That is very far from home. Although, ooh, yeah, Trung's liking me less and less. I don't like it because she's going to start with a level 3 commander, I think. Yeah, when she gets an army commander, it starts at level 3, which is nuts. We might just look to settle over here. So I think my plan's going to be line up some units on this front. Plan a settle here. I think after this warrior finishes. Move here, move here, move here. Although, oh yeah, that does eat all your movement, which is annoying. You can't shoot this turn. Training commander, I already have one. And we get a boost production this. You know what? I'm going to take the build a garden, and then we'll have culture on gardens. That's going to be fine. Yeah, okay. Let's expand to this tile. Get the dates. Which can go anywhere. So we'll put that in Tushpa. It's funny, to me, Tushpa is just French for, like, don't touch. Tushpa. I'm going to go here just to claim this tile. I mean, I could claim more if I did this, but I really want the food. And yeah, I just want to defend against Janet's expansion. Did we see a goody hut? Is that one? No. Thought I could see a glow, but I don't think so. Yeah, you get your level 3 army commander already. And you are attacking me with this boat. But now I can say, everybody shoot this guy because we got the bonus range. That is far less damage than I was hoping to do. What the heck? That is not bad, right? Because they have double rivers and everything, huh? Or we could wait. Put you here, 1, 2, 3. Because here's just adjacent to 2. This would be a triple adjacency if we expanded our city out this way. It's not that much more. You know, because, yeah, I could build the brickyard here. I don't know if I care about the brickyard. Actually, hold on. I want to build a settler is what I want to do. 100%. You better not kill this general. I don't think he can. You know, that is quite the forward settle there, Trung. I think I'm gonna have to move back with this guy, though. So before I move back, so I'm not gonna do the focused fire. Although if I did, he probably would have died. Yeah, no, you can't do that. So just chill here. I need to make sure that I don't lose this army commander. I guess I might want to go and position a couple of units over here. Fortify up. Are you going to move out of shooting range? Oh my god, that's annoying. No, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to shoot you here. Oh well. You have a happiness problem. Huh. I think I should probably focus my attention on the capital. And then if we can't grab it, we can probably peace out and request another city instead. Oh, it flipped to the Egyptians. It did change. Oh shit, okay. All right, well, which might put us more conflict with Egypt now that we've got a border friction. How do you feel about a research collaboration? No. Man, I just want friends. See, this is why I need Confucius in the game. He's just always a bro.
Be eager in the face of danger.
I'm not training infantry units right now. If I go to quite a lot, maybe I can send some merchants somewhere and try to make some friends that way. No, I'm going to go and progress down the Persian tree. Get those settlement boosters. Okay. Yeah, your priority is going to be to just get into friendly territory. So that you can... I don't love you being out here, because if that boat comes back... I'm going to put a blocker here to make sure that barbarian boat doesn't come down here and kill our army commander. Okay, I'm going to grab that. Because I think purchasing these granaries might be good. Unless I just want to purchase a bunch of military units. Actually, we're almost at bronze working. I need to be able to upgrade my army. That's what I need to save my money for. the territory start healing. You've got a unit inside you too. If your army commander does get killed with units inside, the units just explode outwards. You don't lose them.
When I was young, I thought that money was the
The
most
specialist limit in every
important
city.
thing.
Oh, already start on specialists. I don't think we've got enough adjacency bonuses to necessarily make that worthwhile. That's nice to know. We almost have enough influence to maybe make friends with someone. Hello, migrant. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you in Parsa. I think we might end up building a bunch of mines in Parsa. Let's go here, pop out some borders. Warrior rest for a tick. You rest for more than a tick. Don't like whatever kind of nonsense you're working towards here, Trung. You haven't actually declared war on me yet,
He
but...
heard these horror.
Hi, Jose's here again. I'm just gonna...
Makata. Pintor. Revolucionario.
Well, I do need a friend. I was thinking of saving because I think I might want to influence one of the city-states. But we need to hopefully get a friend somewhere. Honestly, if we can get one of these military aid deals, this might be super relevant in the short term. Okay, your game, that's good. You know what? I'll go for the research collaboration as well. So we've got a bonus to our combat strength. Now we need to get bronze working. Combat strength for infantry units is way too important if we think anything's going to happen. That's not a bad bath spot. And the gardens and everything. We're talking about expanding out. Barracks. I think we might do the brickyard because I think I'm going to build a lot of mines in the short term. It does build super fast. Like, it's mega cheap. I mean, obviously I want to do military units. Hang Garden's amazing. 10% growth rate everywhere. But I think I'm going to brickyard to here. For a couple of different reasons of expanding out our urban construction options and things like that. Yeah, just take a long walk down this way. Try not to die. Get in friendly territory. Upgrade. Upgrade. And then we're out of money for that, but that's okay. Yeah, you're fully healed. Just move you down here. I mean, we got to load you into the commander at some point. I wonder how dangerous it might be to put you out to sea. Let me keep you on land. Trade. Might be a little dangerous if that barbarian comes back here, but... like that, but... you could shoot me once, but it won't kill me. That slinger's annoying. Trung is sending trade my way. Okay, you're healed. Good. Over here. If you declare war, we might be a little vulnerable right now. Bad timing. I might shoot my settler once, but it won't die. Okay. Now we get the garden there, which is good. It's the bath. Terrain. I guess they're both getting... okay, so the bath doesn't go there anyway. Garden, which is cheaper. I think we have to get these buildings down. Part of me is like, oh, let's start building the military units and things. No, I think we have to get these buildings down. Do this. And yeah, I'm going to be focusing on picking up the mines for production here. Our food in the capital is going to be fine, especially... Bactric could be specialized. When does it grow again? Oh, 12 turns. You know what? I think maybe I'll specialize you now. Although you've got a lot of good, valuable tiles. I'm going to specialize for you. We might switch our mind later. We might swap back and forth a few times. Send some food to Parsa. Still upgrade you, Ted. Shepset made peace with Trunk Track. Oh, maybe that's where units are going. And also maybe why she hasn't declared war on me yet. I'm not expecting to find more goody huts. Time that scout may basically just be over at this point. Okay. No, I think I want to settle a little further out. I think I want to settle here. Although, I gotta say, the marble being here will make it hard to route urban buildings around, because they'll have to go around this way to do it. Not that that's necessarily the end of the world. Getting this iron... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna settle... I will settle here, or here. I think I'll settle here. 1, 2, 3. That never gets the fish, but that's not the end of the world. If we settle here, I can immediately grow and claim the iron. You can't settle on marble. You can't settle on a resource. Karn, that would be a great suggestion. Absolutely great suggestion, but we can't settle on a resource. You can't put an urban building on a resource either. I'm going to settle here. And the town... Oh, narrative choice. +1 warrior, +1 migrant. I'm going to take the warrior because I'm kind of worried. And I'm going to expand down here so that the iron is within our border. And we're going to want to build on top of it because it's +1 infantry units strength. Which is awesome. Really good. Really, really good. We're going to keep looking to upgrade our units before we start anything. And these river floods, that is brutal. Oh, hang on. I just realized. We got stuff we could be doing with our units. Commander. Vacuum up everything. Come down here. We can go and boop you, Lane. So, we need to repair pasture. This is going to be going on all game. The wool comes back. We want to put it back in the parsa. There we go. Yeah, that's going to be a struggle all game. And, oh, this archer was damaged too because it was next to it. So, let's move it away a little. What is building roads? When you put down a town, it automatically connects the roads to the nearest city. Which is nice. Now, Egypt, I'd feel a lot better if we had some stronger relations here. It really is Trung that I'm most worried about. But I should also be somewhat worried about Egypt. Okay, combat strength for infantry units is huge. I mean, if we grab the horses, then we would have the combat strength for our cavalry as well. Not that we have any yet. No, I think I'm just going to keep expanding along the waterways here. Up Tushpro, grow some more. Amphitheater, we do need some culture. Although we can also get it with masonry here. And it's also cheap and gives us production on mines, of which we have a few. I think that's the correct thing to grab for now. This archer, we're just going to rest you a little now that you're away from the volcano. We're going to move you over here. These units are kind of annoying where they're positioned. I'm just going to rest one turn. See if she moves out of the way here. Oh, actually, Bactra. Hold on. I'm going to put you back to growing. I forgot. We definitely need to expand to get the camels. We'll have to expand twice. +1 culture on gardens. So, we finished our garden, which finished that quest, and the garden is now also giving us culture, which is lovely. Food is really good and important. I'm going to build a second great army commander, and we might do some warfare. I'm going to take the extra codex. I think we even have room for it, because we've got the library. Good. We didn't have that last time, so it's nice to have. There we go. Move to here. That's a little annoying. Oh, are you gonna clear this city? Right, we do have assault immediately, which is good. So, if I go and unload a unit, it will be able to move immediately. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Good. It'll deploy somewhere else. Okay. Expansion over here. Oh, get the iron. Thank you. Defeat an infantry unit with immortal range. Okay, I'm going to go for infantry unit with immortal. We're going to take the food boost, as almost always. Am I currently producing... I'm not currently producing an infantry unit. Although, I'm honestly going to care about the scaffold, so I'll put that in for now. Okay. You'll just chill. And yeah, you've got nothing to shoot. So wait where you are. This immortal will set you down here. Although I don't like you being next to the volcano. Oh, they didn't go and disperse the town. That's great. I will do that then. Thanks. Thanks for the 100 gold. I appreciate it. We can use it for a few more upgrades. And you have a promotion waiting. What is our immortal bonus again? Yeah, the self-healing. Could even do something crazy like declaring on Egypt right now, but I don't think there's any win in doing that. Nah, I really like Storm. Oh, you think it was a Trunk Track City-State? Oh, maybe. Did it have her face on it? No, it wouldn't have still been hostile for us, I don't think, if it was. All right, I'm going to get a scout over here so we can get a little bit of vision on this area. And, yeah, you still have units, actually. Let's vacuum up a few. And I like how, even though you've got a bunch of units inside you, the army commander can still share a tile with another military unit. Like, it's so much easier to move things around with the army commanders. Trung, are you in a war with anyone else still? No, you're still just hostile with her. Like, listen, Chepset, we could go and do a joint war if you were friendlier to me.
He was the first to construct a wall.
Yeah, the +1 on mines and quarries, I think, is going to be gargantuan. Okay, I still think engineering maybe for the amphitheater to fix our culture shortage. Science-wise, Jose is doing crazy. Oh my god. I don't think I declare next turn. Here, we'll set ourselves up so we can save scum. In case it turns out to be a bad decision. Because we're still, you know, learning the flow and ins and outs. And I kind of wish we could get, like, relative military strength intel in some way. I'm not sure that there is. But anyway, we're going to go. And it'll be a formal war, because we hate each other. Oh, it'll be a surprise war, because we don't... Oh, we hate each other, but we don't actually hate each other enough. Here, I'm going to denounce you. You know what? Screw it. Surprise war. Surprise! Here, I'm gonna even out the war support. Up. I can even move one more and still have movement, which is important because I want to unload the units. I'm gonna unload them manually here. that I know entirely where they're going to go. And it keeps my actions open. I don't have a ranged dude in here. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'll move you down here. Move you a little bit. I'm going to use the coordinated attack. Actually, right on the city center. These two should go and attack the city center. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Fine, you know what? Just kill this archer instead. Better die, thank you. And we'll attack here. Actually, I should have gotten the kill with the... well, I'm going to use the Immortal generally first because they're more powerful, but if I got the kill with the Immortal, then it would have healed. So actually, I should have done that. On the other hand, we might not have gotten the kill if I'd let off of the Immortal. So both sides have military aid, although mine is better. I've got the +1 from Iron Resource, the Bronze Working, the Hamarana Council. Yeah, we're stacking those modifiers, baby. Okay. All right, I will use the Focused Fire to double pew pew. And then if I kill him this way, I get the heal on the Immortal. Maybe it happened? It's not only when you kill certain types of things, is it? After defeating an enemy unit. Did it heal? I'm not certain. Okay, city defenses are down, so now we're dealing damage to the actual slinger. So I would say this game's going a little bit better than the last one. Although if Egypt declares war on us right now, we might have to back up that statement slightly. I think I'm going to take this just for maximum food and also grab some tiles that we don't have to worry about losing to Janet. These are Egyptian units, yeah? Well, or Hatshepsut, I should say. Although in this case, Hatshepsut is Egypt, but that's not always one and the same. Just rest where you are for now. Still need to defeat an infantry unit with an Immortal. But all she does is keep making range units. Okay, I think here we're going to go Focus Fire. We don't have vision. Okay, then... Yeah, you didn't actually have the range. Yeah, you don't, you can't... Oh, hold on. Archer. No, yeah, you really don't have vision on anything. Okay. Oop. Okay, we should take a look at our milestones, actually. That's a good point. Captured. Run around here, whack that guy. Come down this way. Finish off this guy. Or not. Or you'll kill me and you survive with 1 HP, because that's how it goes. Sure. That happens too. And yeah, we're going to keep this settlement. We're not going to raise it. We're going to keep it. Now, we are above our limit by 1. So we got a -5 happiness everywhere, which might be a slight issue. We'll see. What is this? Soldiers return from the battlefield with fever-bright eyes, bringing lurid descriptions of slaughter or of laughter and disembowelment that frighten children. Even the new conscripts are unsettled. Send them back to the battlefront. Activate determinability +2 combat strength on all units. Have them teach. Production towards units, but -1 happiness. No, do this. And we get a leader attribute, expansionist. I want 10% growth rate in all cities. Amazing. Now, the war just started, so she's not ready to peace out yet. 8 more turns. We've only been at war 2 turns. Been a pretty productive 2 turns. I scooch you up by 1. You can now shoot this guy. Lovely. Okay. Hey, Quill, quick accessibility question. Does the game allow the screen to be green scrolled at the edge of the map? That's an interesting question, because you can click and drag, you can WASD. Is there an edge scrolling option? There's a whole accessibility page. Oh, that goes into the Steam controller configure. I don't know. I don't see it as a glance. Doesn't mean it ain't there, but I don't see it. At the top under games? Auto and turn. Unit cycling remaining. Auto unit cycle. No. Okay. And turn. Do we even know where any of our other cities are? The answer to that is no. Not that I necessarily even have room to take another city necessarily. Although we are working our way towards some masteries that will give us some extra capacity. Okay, we have unlocked specialist slots. We probably want to start making use of the specialists. Which one of these is my city center here? Oh, hang on. I might want to expand here because that allowed us to claim the wool. Still. I mean, these are great tiles, obviously. But yeah, it's probably worth doing this. West of Bactra. Oh, that is Trung. Okay. I had in my head, I think that this was Egypt. Okay. That's our last remaining city. We could just eliminate her completely. Lafayette wants my open borders and he's going to give me money for it? Sure. Speaking of money, I have a lot of it. Could. Have I connected the gold here? I have. So I have a 20% boost towards buying buildings, which is nice. Although buying buildings in villages is actually kind of strong. Like, for example, why don't we just put down the altar here? Yeah, we're not going to do lumber yards. So I'm going to put it here. Okay. You didn't get gold? No, it's got a mine. It has a mine on it. Mortal on the south of Bactra is being hammered by an archer. Oh, yeah, thank you. And he was in, like, just constant, just heal mode. So he wasn't actually reacting. And then we've also got this unit being kind of a punk. I kind of just want to buy some of these, or build some more of these buildings. So that's the best bath slot. Let's just go and put down the bath. That's fine. And yeah, Bactra's being threatened, but it's fine. Over settlement camp, that's going to be fine. Okay. No more hostile units around here, I don't think. Let's bundle our archers, like our healthy units, into here. The others all need to rest. I'll scoot you here and then we'll unload you next turn. Yeah, just sit here and rest until healed. Rest until healed. Ditto. Oh, you're actually perfectly healthy. I think I'll just walk you up this way. And, oh, are you also healthy? Oh, excellent. And that's Egypt. Tell you what, I'll just tell you to... You can't reinforce it here. I wonder why that is. Maybe you could reinforce this one. Not that I need to do that. This Egyptian city is slowly healing from being flipped there. What is this? Agenda Trunk Track has changed relationship. Okay, well, we're not going to have much of a relationship. So yes, I want to expand to here and then get the camels in Bactria. I mean, Bactria with camels? What a perfectly named city. But yeah, this scout was making a long trip around here. It was going to go here and then do like a search maneuver to give us some vision over this territory, which turns out is not required. Yeah, just go ahead and reinforce there. That's fine. You move to here. Move here. Unload. You know what? I'm going to make sure that we have proper vision. So I'm going to forward unload, which is fine, and then we'll do the coordinated attack and kill that. Feeding some XP. Okay, great. I can't reach you, so I'm just going to pull back. And yeah, we're gonna march towards Trung's last city. Do we take it? Well, it depends on if we get the settlement limit increase. Okay, we don't get it here, but the mastery gives us a settlement increase. Bactria without camels, like Quill without Belgium.
Rugged land and rule, than to cultivate rich plains and...
Wolf River Town's pretty good. I think, yeah, we don't need Kara, so I'm gonna go Ungarium. Speaking of Wold, I should probably go and city some of my places, too. Okay, we can't get this iron. And yeah, I think this town's going to keep being all about fishing. That's not really competing with this, so we'll do that. So, swap these two. There we go. Is there a quicker one for a city limit? No. So, just swap these two for the +1 settlement limit. Vacuum up the units. Head out. You know what? Just head out for here for now. I could move you backwards so maybe you'll heal faster, but I think I'll leave you where you are and tell you to just heal. Okay. I don't need the marble yet. Although, there are definitely some wonders I want to start building. I can do this first. Lafayette, start a festival. You know what? Actually, I could use the happiness boost right now because we've got some over our limit, maybe some war exhaustion and stuff. And, oh, Hatshepsut. Yeah, I'd love the culture boost. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got some war rareness. That's fine. This unit, actually, go ahead and heal or upgrade to an immortal, please. You're going to keep moving forward. There's that archer that we're sort of kind of chasing. Bactria's not going to grow for another 21 turns, which is actually kind of annoying. Well, building things like the granary and the altar in here would be nice once we get some more cash. Well, Explorer, you've got some things to explore over here. You will just reinforce one of our armies. And ditto. Saving us the micromanagement of walking. Whack! Oh, and he actually died. I was sure he was going to live with 1 HP left over. I was certain of it. Okay, I really think this unit did heal. Oh, there we go. We saw the +15 this time. Okay, great. Got a lot of settlers out there, too. Are they from Catan? I don't like playing settlers at Catan. I get so mad at the RNG. If you put that robber on my wheat one more time, I swear to God. It may surprise you, but sometimes I get a little bit salty about things. Stupid settlers. +2 gold on baths. Or a flat 100 gold. That's interesting. Here's the thing. If we were playing a previous version of Civ, we would be calculating the value of +2 gold on a bath, you know, depending on how many we're going to build, over the course of the entire game. But baths are not endless. They're not ageless. They will eventually go away. I propose we take the cash now. We might still end up netting slightly more gold throughout the Antiquity era here, especially if we focus on getting baths. We might. But I think that, I don't think it's going to be that much more, even if it's any more at all, which it might not be at all. And I think having it now is good, rather than have it amortized over a series of turns, right? Yeah, I think that's probably best. Oh, I can't support it anyway. I don't have enough influence, so yeah, we'll just accept. All right, Hattie. I appreciate you. Look, oh, there we go. We got some friendships building. This is good, because, I mean, Hatshepsut was likely to be a rival, and may, in fact, be a rival in the next era. That's entirely possible, and things could still swap here. I would love to accept this, or to support this, but I cannot, so I'll just accept. Okay. Well, we're not building any more settlers. I do want the Gate of All Nations. I think it's really good. +2 support in all wars for the rest of the game. It's kind of amazing. Now, it's worth noting that the Gate of All Nations doesn't have any production in and of itself. I really like this aspect of it, though. It still shows me here that I could get +1 science, +1 happiness. This is showing me the most I can get out of this. And it's not from itself, it's from adjacency bonuses, which show up here. I really like this. The same thing happens with some of these other buildings, right? Like when I put in on the barracks, for example, the barracks only has 2 production. Plus production for adjacencies. It's taking +6. It's telling me there's some tile where if I place this, I'll get a +6. And it's one of these two. Either one of these would give +6. That's really nice. Again, maybe there's certain things in the user interface that people rightfully or sometimes wrongly, but there might be some rightful things that they're critiquing and stuff like that, right? This aspect is really great. Pretty filling for Persia to build the Gate of All Nations. Well, we actually get a bonus to it too. So anyone can build it because it's available in the regular civic tree. We can also unlock it through our personal Persian tree, and because it's our iconic wonder, we get a +30% to build it. Every nation has +30% to build something. Anyway, I may as well build here because it's going to give adjacency to something else. It's going to replace a mine. I think that's okay. We do have some bonuses to mines, but I can just put that unit somewhere else. And I think what I'm going to do is put it on the sheep here for the food and production. And it gives us a wool resource, which is a bonus resource. Although production doesn't do anything in towns. I think it's probably high time we make another city. I think we're well overdue. Tell you what, I'll drop the dates, put the wool in here, and I'll put the dates in one of the towns. This one has the least food. So we'll do that. Oh! And I keep saying, hey, we're going to look at these, our age progress. I think now's the time to do this. All right. If you don't know, in every age, there's these legacy paths. They're sort of mini victory conditions, okay? Like, it's how well you win at an age. All 4 of these get advanced simultaneously. This was a source of great confusion. All 4 of these are always active, and some of these have a number of different steps. These steps here are just sort of tutorially guidey things to sort of hint about how you might progress it. For example, there's a step here for us to go and train a siege unit. We might never train a siege unit. That's okay. We're still progressing in Pax Imperatoria. The only thing that actually advances this path and gives you points for things that'll persist down the way is this value here. Our goal for Pax Imperatoria is to have 12 towns or cities where conquered ones count as 2. And if we look, these are indeed what these final steps are all about. And that's the progress. Every town or city we have increases this by 1 tick, or 2 if it's a captured one. So we're currently sitting at 6. Yeah, currently sitting at 6, which unlocked this over here, which is going to give us 1 militaristic legacy point. This is something that you spend between ages, and it also unlocks certain options that you can spend your points on. So it's going to unlock the militaristic attribute point option and the expansionist attribute point option. So I can spend 1 of my militaristic legacy points to unlock an extra attribute, which is going to be over here. And then you can get better and better ones of those. And the end cap is the Golden Age one, which tends to have a particularly interesting bonus. The Golden Age one, for example, for Pax Imperatoria, when we go into the next era, it would spawn an extra infantry unit in every settlement we conquered in this age, which could be really good. And in any case, advancing through here will just give us also more legacy points that we can spend on things. So our goal ultimately for these different things, ignoring the sub-steps, is have up to 7 wonders. Each wonder we build advances us. We built 2, apparently. No. Yeah, we did. Did we conquer a wonder? Or 2? Anyway, so we have 2 points, so we've got the first one. If we get to 4 wonders, we get the next one. If we get 7 wonders, we get all the way to the Golden Age. I think you can only activate 1 Golden Age bonus through age transitions. It's still fine if you get multiple ones, because each one of these is also worth more legacy points that you can unlock more stuff. So have wonders, have lots of settlements, have lots of codices, have lots of resources, which we also just unlocked the first tier. So we're doing a little bit of everything. I think someone just had a question. But yeah, well, first of all, we're going to check this town we just snagged. We should actually see what they've got. So you've got your city hall, which all cities have. Granary, library, blacksmith, barracks, fishing quay, saw pit, and the hanging gardens. Great. I love the hanging gardens. Plus 10% growth in all of our cities for the rest of the game, or all of our settlements for the rest of the game, forever and ever. Amazing. Had I already built a wonder? Oh no, I'm at 1 of 2. Oh! Wait, I'm at 1 of 2. Is it just me, or does this not look like it's checked off? But it's not filled. Okay. Why does it have a little check mark, though? The Gate Nations isn't built yet. It's World Wonders. Natural Wonders help for this? Because someone else built 2. Oh, is someone else already there? Oh! This check mark might not be showing me that I've got this. It might be showing that someone has progressed here and triggered the age progression. That's the other thing. As you progress through these things, as anyone in the game progresses through any of these, it advances the age progression, which is this percentage here. Once this reaches 100%, this is when we transfer to the next age. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a little weird because like it looks almost like it's filled here, but it's the actual bar that's got to fill. This is just showing me, I guess, what the next milestone. I don't know. Or maybe that gray bar is showing me how the timeline has advanced too. That's pretty legit. Okay, so you're pew-pewing me. I've got this. I'm gonna scooch forward another step with the army commander. Ooh, that might be a little risky. Okay, I have a plan. I have a cunning plan. Deploy an archer here. I'm going to deploy this archer here. These guys are still just reinforcing. They're not actually here yet. I'm going to move my immortal into this tile to protect my army commander. And then my army commander is going to order a focus fire there. And get a promotion, apparently. Don't mind if I do. So this promotion doesn't help us right now because we don't have any siege units. But it leads me to the end cap, which in and of itself is very good. And will get us this commendation, which is 100% the commendation that we're going to take. 100%. You are nice and healed now, so if you could make your way over to the front, that'd be lovely. Using the reinforced mechanic, which is just so good at eliminating micromanagement. Okay, we can scooch forward. Are you out of movement? Oh, you are. Okay. That's a shame. I'm still happy I scooched you forward. We're gonna kill off this army commander. Nice. Okay. Out of curiosity, one more turn until peace can be declared. Egypt's going to forward sell. Yeah, but they've been doing that to me all game. You know, it's fine. Ooh. Okay, I don't have the points to support, so I will simply accept. Nope, that's the same deal. I don't think it took... Thanks, buddy. Trung has settler. Yeah, you can't capture the settler. Right? I could attack it and maybe prevent it from spawning another city. Do I care? I don't know. So you still have a reinforcement coming your way. Is it safe to move up here? I'll just wait there. Yeah, Egypt doing some things over here. It's fine, whatever. Just try to move forward. Reinforcements arrived. Nice, good. All right. So, I'm gonna move you. Oh, it's the same turn. Okay. And deploy you here. You used all your movement despite having this. Okay, that's fine. I'll just enter the same tile. That's going to be okay. I believe if you have two commanders, I think they split the XP between them. I don't think you get to double dip the XP. Based on a couple of things I tried, I think they split the XP. Which may or may not be ideal. Egypt, why so badly hurt? Ah, that's why so badly hurt. I don't have enough influence to do anything there, but it's okay. Slowly scooching forward. Let me move here. You'll go here, you won't be able to shoot. Oh, I guess I could have moved there and you would have been able to shoot. Okay, maybe I will... Yeah, see? They both got XP, but I think they might have split. That won't kill you, and there's no way for me to actually do it, unfortunately. This will give you a +2 to your attack. Is that going to be enough? It is going to be enough! Okay. There you go. So this is going to be the end of her. Yeah, she wants to peace out. She actually can't offer me anything. Because she literally has no cities to offer and trade. Oh, you guys are getting Twitch errors? I'm also streaming on YouTube. If Twitch is being twitchy, people can potentially move over to YouTube as well. Lots of viewers today. I want to thank you very much for coming out. I know, obviously, Civ 7 is very exciting. I think I'm going to be streaming Civ 7 tomorrow as well. Thursday is not normally a streaming day. I think we are going to stream because it's very exciting right now. If you're not already a follower on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, would of course really appreciate it, so you don't miss anything. You can even be spicy and hit that bell if you want. Coordinated attack. Interesting. I guess neither one of my archers actually have line of sight here, because otherwise the focus fire would be on. But yeah. Now if you move here, you will, but then you don't have any movement. And yeah, this archer really... It's because there's some foresty areas over here. I mean, I'll scrooch up. But yeah, I guess the big thing here is I'm just going to trigger this coordinated attack with the 2 melee units. They will get +2 each. There you go. Whack, whack. Done. Done. Next. And if you missed any of the stream, the VOD is going to be instantly available on both platforms, although not a lot of people like to watch VODs on Twitch, which is fine. I get that. This guy here, you just spawn a unit, which is annoying. I'm going to get you to focus fire, which is admittedly only going to be a single archer attack. Oh no, both of them. You had vision from here? Okay, so that gets rid of the defenses. And then from here, I'm going to do the coordinated assault for the double melee. There we go. Okay, I'm going to keep this city. We're going to temporarily be 2 points over our settlement limit, which is possibly scary. But in 3 turns, we'll only be 1 over our limit. So I'm going to keep this settlement. There's no war in paradise. How can there be any delights here? +1 codex. Milestone from getting a certain amount of codices. And it's not enough to just have them. They also have to be slotted in. But that is done. I'm going to flee that unit. She snuck in a settlement at the last possible second. That's fine. I'm not gonna be able to take it. We're not gonna have the space for the settlement limit stuff. Not right away. It's fine. Let it not be said that I am not a pacifist. Although I am also not the person to not use not too many double negatives, apparently. Does having more than one gold resource give you more bonus? Other things do seem to stack. So yeah, if I got the second gold, maybe I probably would be buying buildings even cheaper. All right, where do I want to? Actually, we'll probably go over and visit Nuka-Cola over here. Nuka-Cola, it's the nukiest. I'll probably just clear it because we really don't have the influence.
Perfection is achieved, not when they're...
All right, finally the amphitheater, which is nice. Here... You know what this place needs? More than anything. First of all, I guess we're gonna... Oh, repair all these fishing boats. Jeez! You don't have a fishing key yet. Look, I said key. And yeah, we'll have to put it here adjacent to the city. That's fine. Unless I want to build something else first and expand outwards from that. This is fine. We're just going to pop it there and displace the fishing boat, which will then get put somewhere else instead. Do this for more food. And, oh, another pop it. Okay. And here, yeah. That's right, because you were already growing. You're size 10. You've pretty much got everything you're going to need. Apparently, you've got an evil boat there, too. You could buy an archer. You're the one that's ripping up all my tile improvements, which is frustrating. I'm going to convert you to a farming town for sure. So, you're sending 41 food to our one and only city, which is Parsa over here. I think we are going to convert something else to a city, though. Maybe we convert this to a city. Once it's done... Oh, it's done being cranky. Yeah, I think so. It's already got a bunch of urban buildings. I think it'll scale nicely. It's got a lot of terrain, and we can split the food from Tushpa and Bactria if nothing else. Actually, I don't know that you got a connection there. We may have to set one up with a merchant. No, there's no cultural pressure like for flipping tiles that I'm aware of. Yeah, I think I like this. We'll have to bank a little bit of cash, but I suspect that'll be the case. Jose, I would love more culture, my friend. Thank you, bro. I really could use that. Technology-wise... Okay, so we're going to have to make some choices about what other victory conditions we might go to, because we might want to pick up more masteries, because a lot of the masteries will have codices, and we need that if we want to, like, max out the science route. On the other hand, just getting the baseline text could be good. The villa's fine. Arena's good for happiness, but actually, we might just want to beeline towards mathematics so we can plop down an academy. More codex slots and just crap tons of science. Although, remember, every codex we unlock gives us some science as well. And we've got space for them. If we didn't have space for a codex, then maybe it would be less valuable. But let's say we pick up engineering 2. We get a codex. We also get more culture on culture buildings, like the amphitheater, which hopefully we're going to build. I think we're going to do that. Oh yeah, my microphone, you've seen that. It's a little bit more obvious that it's the microphone when I bring it more in view, which leads to less confusion. On the other hand, if I do just have it, and it can't be too far away for audio reasons, but yeah, I'll do that. Less audio glitch, or visual glitch. We're still trying to flee from this damned archer. Okay. I'm going to get you to rest until healed. You only have to rest one turn, but do it anyway. There we are. Everyone's pretty healthy. Oh, you're not in our borders, but that's fine. This great general... Yeah, I'm going to start moving you down towards Nuka-Cola here. It's going to be quite the hike. That's going to be okay. So yeah, right now in our cities, we do have negative 10 happiness from being over our settlement limits. But we're going to lose 5 points of unhappiness very shortly. We're still going to be a little bit non-ideal here. I might actually have to spend some gold on some happiness buildings, assuming I've got any. But there we go. +1 settlement limit. That's big.
Than to cultivate rich plains and serve.
Okay, I'm still fine with our policies. Okay, let's pick up the marbles. So this would give me gold for every different civilization you have captured a settlement arm. So it's only one. The mastery is an extra settlement limit, but let's take a look at the antiquities over here and see what we might benefit from in the short term. We might want to get some trade going. There's another settlement limit boost over here. So 15 plus that, 10 plus that. Maybe we'll just make our way over to entertainment, especially since we might need the happiness as well. So I'm going to go public life into entertainment. Okay, this town can specialize. What do we want to do with this? Right now, improvement-wise. Woodcutter mine, farm, 1 fishing boat. I mean, we could keep growing this town, pick up the second marble for more wonder boosting. Although, maybe it makes more sense for me to just plop down a ton more fishing boats. You don't have the happiness right now. I'm not going to spend the money, but like I could buy the fishing quay, then plop down a bunch of fishing boats, so that A, it can grow, it itself can grow a little bit faster, but then also when I turn into a specialist town, it actually sends food in a more useful amount. Okay, Archer is healed. I don't know why I can't reinforce to this one. You don't have to be in friendly territory. What's the deal? Does anyone know? Has anyone figured out? I don't know why I can't send a reinforcement to this commander. So the case from my French. Because that's how it's pronounced in French. Key is just stupid. The key is fine. Key is completely fine. English is a weird language where nothing makes sense, like colonel, for example, right? But if you're saying Quay, I mean, come on. Actually, I don't even mind Quay that much. I don't like Quebec. I like Quebec. But again, that's the French Canadian in me. I'm not from Quebec, but French is my first language. Da, da, da. Everyone needs something to be like pointlessly petty about, and apparently that's mine. It's not the distance. You can reinforce with something that's across the map. As far as I know, the only thing is the unit doing the reinforcing. See, this one can reinforce here. Can't reinforce here. I'm sure there's a reason.
Is foolish enough to desire war.
All right.
Over
This is going to be great. This gate's great for future wars.
Sons bury fathers. But
Let's have a piece of sushi.
fathers bury sons.
You know, it's been sitting at room temperature for a little while now. I'm sure it's fine, right? They don't make whiskey imply to minimum distance, except that we had a unit who could reinforce to the army that was literally right next to it, adjacent. But not the one that was like 4 or 5 tiles away. Every time you build a wonder, eat a roll? Yeah. And yes, obviously, my name should be pronounced Kill 18. Obviously. Everyone knows that. It explains so much about the games we play. So, these are interesting. These unique improvements, you put on top of another improvement, basically. And it just adds to it. Still gets the warehouse bonus, so it still counts as, like, a farm or whatever. But it's not like this is that impressive. Although it does build very quickly. 1 turn. Hold on. 1 turn for an extra culture and gold. Now, I can't build next to another one, so no matter which one I build here, I'm not going to be able to build the others, which is fine. Okay, let's do that. Move to here. And here we can... Oh, hold on. I just realized what I was hitting over here was the add to army button, not the reinforce button. That's why I could click the one that was right next to me. It was add to army, not reinforce. Yep. So I told you, I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there was something I was doing wrong. I just couldn't figure... I think that's exactly what was happening there. Because there's add to army and reinforce. Those are 2 different things. Less descent of the... Oh! The Paradisa? Daisa? Has dwindled of late. Groundskeepers complain the visitors pick too much fruit from the trees, leaving the others. Ration of fruit per person. Get 100 gold. Plant more trees. Production bonus towards constructing more of them. I'm just going to take the money now. And I'm going to start by turning this into a city. Because right now it's got 24 production, and that's being wasted. Congratulations. You're now a city. Now you have a production queue. And you're not getting food elsewhere because you don't have a correction here. We need to get a merchant so we can make some new road connection. Oh, World in Stone. A key of artisans presents ideas for new decorative bas-relief. One design depicts the beautiful flora of the Paradisa. We should commit we should commit to stone the beauty that offers respite from the harsh world, the artist suggests. Counselors say that a relief depicting the power of the Persian throne would be more appropriate. Choose a beautiful design for a bunch of happiness. Choose the imperial design for culture. I'm going to take the culture. There's a lot of games where I highly value the happiness. This one here, I think the culture boost is the right one. I think the thing to do here is to continue to develop just our mines so we get more production, which will turn into other things. Or, hold on. Is it time to throw some specialists in here? I think the answer is yes. So now we have to pick and choose a little bit. This is a total of 5 points worth of culture inside. Note that when you expand to a rural site, it doesn't cost you any food or happiness. Specialists do cost you food and happiness. But this would be a total of 5 of these resources. This, I guess, is 5.5. This is only 4 of the science and culture, but it does sort of offset the food loss, which is nice. I think it's one of those, like, these are all kind of good. Arguably, maybe I need more culture than the science. This gives us a tiny bit more net if I add these two together, but maybe a little more culture. On the other hand, yeah, the food offset. Although food's pretty good here. I think I'm going to go for this tile. We'll probably end up throwing things in more. Currently, our specialist limit, I believe, is 1, so we'll only be able to put 1 special in each, but that'll keep going up and up and up. We need these amphitheaters. So, that's currently the best spot for it. Which is probably fine. Hold on, we can get a barracks of 10 production? That's actually insane. Hang on, we're going to put that here. The production will mean we can build everything else faster. That's actually really nice. Okay, happiness is currently stable. I think I'm going to build the altar, though, just to keep the... Because 3 is not much of a buffer. Let's get the altar down. And yeah, the altar itself doesn't have adjacency bonuses. I think it benefits from other things, adjacencies. We can put in here. Could we also do this just to expand and give us more options going down? Then we could put a urban district here. Although that's only 3 happiness. These are both the 4s. Oh, there's 4s here. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much. Here, whatever. There. Okay. So, extras. Oh, we definitely want food. Yes. In particular, this totally not sugar one gives more food to something that isn't the capital, so it's perfect to put it over there. We still don't have that camel because, yeah, Bactria still grows quite slowly. Although, yeah, I was going to say I need to get something to help it grow faster. I'm going to purchase a granary here. And actually, if I just displace an existing improvement, like this woodcutter, which I actually don't even want. Since this is a village, I really don't want woodcutters in the villages. I want things that generate food. But that displaces the population, which means I can plop it down somewhere else, which means I'm going to put it on a camel. I forgot. Okay, hold on. Bactria. Science on flat tiles. The science on flat tiles, I wonder if we lose that if we put... Yeah, the granary doesn't produce any science. So the science only applies to rural tiles. So I'd never want to make Bactria into a city. Because a city, you build a lot of urban tiles, which won't benefit from the flat desert bonus. If anything, it might make sense to keep Bactria in a growing town forever, so that it can claim more tiles and generate more passive science. On the other hand, if I flip it over to a farming town now... Actually, it hardly produces any food still.
Hey, Quill,
you know what? You just do this. You keep growing. We'll see what we can do with you. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to knock out, just temporarily, one of these city resources. And I want to put the camel in here. Lamb. Giving us 3 new blank slots. Because it says it increases your resources by 2. It occupies 1, so it replaces itself and then nets you 2 extra. Boop. Boop. Not only does it let you run more things, get more bonuses, but because if you want to progress down the economic tree over here, these have to be assigned to settlements, so you need the extra gaps as well. So you could just add to this current army, which is not the reinforce button. Quill, get it right. These archers are a little annoying. Defensive settlement. Oh! That is actually slightly annoying, because I can't purchase anything in here right away. Hold on. I'm going to have to turn one of these army buses around. Dang it. Camels with new bananas. I mean, because the thing is, if the camel didn't actually add 3 slots, and it only added 2, really what it would only be doing is netting you 1, right? So this way, this mechanic, they set up that way to net you 2 new ones. Because the camel doesn't give you any bonuses by itself, so it would be a trash tile. The Oracle! It'd be awfully nice to build this. Let's see what we can do. I don't think we're going to run any of these policies. We're actually not unlocking very good, strong policies. We're going for entertainment, for the extra settlement, which is going to alleviate some happiness problems. Plus, it lets us build the Colosseum, which could be even more happiness. Let's hear about it. Move here. And then just bulk unload this way. Oh yeah, everything else is still unreinforced. You only actually get the 1 unit. Although this one should be able to fire. Pew pew. Nice. And generate some XP. Okay, swing back over this way. I guess it's from Sun to Para, which maybe I should just go and boop. That seems like a good idea. Do Bactrian and Dromedary camels have the same number of spots? Oh, God. We literally have Bactrian camels over here. Part of me wonders, like, is that something hard-coded? I suspect the answer to that is no. It just worked out that way. Alright, yeah, we're gonna walk over here. Chepsit.
Perfection is achieved, not when they...
You love me, huh? You might be willing to form an alliance with me. How do I feel about that? I feel pretty good about this, actually. Hattie? Yeah. I mean, in a sense, you represent kind of a threat. But overall, we're okay. Jose is still crazy good at the science and especially the culture. Otherwise, so we're second. Of the people we know, we're second in science, and by a decent amount. And culture-wise, we're mostly fine. We knew it was a bit behind, but we're trying to start building some stuff to help with that. Okay, currency plus 1 gold. Another codex from the currency pop. Or mathematics so that we can build the academies. Actually, I think I'm going to go mathematics now. And yeah, it's time to get... Okay, right, we built the building of plus 10 frickin' production, which is amazing. Natural wonder, wonder... Part of me's thinking, actually, even though there's a happiness from it here, I'm thinking about building it out here, and then maybe we can put some wonders next to it to get further boosts. So I'm going to do that. We get the same amount of culture, so I think that's going to be okay. Meanwhile, Yasso... Maybe I should really work on putting on these little paradise spots. Yeah, I don't want to lose your production, so we're going to replace the farms. Oh, you're getting shot at, which is rude. Ooh, you'll get shot at there, which doesn't make me especially happy. Anything I want to do with my money? Right, you're in unrest. Bactria... I think I want you to get an altar. And yet, I don't want to replace any of these flat tiles. Because those are potential science spots. We'll just put it into the city. These are fine. You'll still get the bonus with this. Actually, that's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, these tiles, that might be what we spend our money on pretty aggressively here. For Bactria, is getting those down. Yeah, the fishing boats would also be quite good, but now we spent all our money.
Pay attention, there's a new subscriber.
What a surprise. Quill is broke. Hey, thanks for the sub. Actually, I could use the happiness right now. Yeah, good call. I can't support this one, unfortunately, so we'll just have to do the accept. Okay, happiness is now stable. Brickyard doesn't do much for us. The growth is good, but I am thinking the amphitheater might be important to put down. We've got a few 7 spots. Maybe this is the highest possible chance of maybe getting a wonder next to it. I don't know. You up. Pew pew. I said pew pew. Oh, you don't have vision. Never mind. Move up there. Move up there. Okay. Might as well unbundle the rest. Oh, you can't because you used the action. Yeah, okay. You're out of moves. All right, that's fine. Well, you do get attacked, which is bad. And again, we'd hate to lose this unit. That was actually... I shouldn't have used the focused fire because it meant that I couldn't deploy more stuff or move this guy out of the way. All right, but he's fine now. I'll go for the unload now. Hang on, did something change? one of my tricks... Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. We can still release... Okay, good. What is this? A rider's doom draws near. Quest to join the Elite 1000. Young Immortal stalks the battlefield. Suddenly he turns and strikes down his prey. A hardened warrior with shining sword. Commander's impressed, but tells the Immortal there's no gold-dipped spear to be had until he brings down a foe on horseback. Defeat a cavalry unit with an Immortal. Okay, we'll see. And yeah, happiness issues over here, which we can't resolve currently. Pew pew. What? No, that... Fire. There it is. And then finish him off. We might get shot by these ships, which is actually kind of going to suck. But, no, I don't want to select the town. I want to select this unit and then disperse the town. Goodbye, Nuka-Cola. But yeah, dispersing a town also gives you tons of XP to your commanders. Okay, I guess we better rest until we keep pushing forward here. Has the combat been compared to previous Civs improvement? I mean, mechanically very similar. The addition of the army commanders, I think, is great. Okay, I don't have enough to support, so I'll simply accept. Oh yeah, and you got some new units. We're gonna wait to vacuum up the last of it. Oh, actually, you could move here anyway. Wait. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna say... I really don't want to move with just the army commander. I really want these immortals to lead the way. Yeah, more settlers roaming around. That's fine. We're still over our settlement limit. Like, I'm not complaining about the amount of stuff I've got. You have happiness problems, so I'm going to go and expand here to make that even out. Jade. Plus 15% more gold. I think it's a city resource. We could run a specialist, but I think it does make sense to go and grab all the resources. Yeah. We're going to want those for lots of different reasons. One, we might slot them in. Actually, we've got enough room here. There you go. Burn off some of the loss. And it progresses us towards the economic track down here. I'm just going to have to accept this one. No more. You can specialize. Yeah, it's too early for you still. Okay, I'm going to buy a fishing key here. I'm going to be so inconsistent about my pronunciation of that. Maybe a granary. You do have a few farms. Yeah, actually, I'm going to replace the lumber mill here, because that's not going to be conducive to what we do with the towns. And you've got a couple of growths. Oh, I should go and get the extra gold for purchases. Yeah. Yep. And then, yeah, I'll get this river. Yeah, because this town could also reach there, Tushpa, but I think that's fine. What I can do is add you to the army, since it's kind of a narrow pass that's hard to fit through. And then we can unload you on the other side. The army mechanics are... I think the army system is great. And I think it's going to be significant. Although, speaking of this army, I don't know where I'm going to move you. Obviously, you still hate me, but you're never going to do anything to me anymore. We're bros with Egypt. Part of me is wondering about just sort of parking over here for some vision, because we might go and settle here. If we get back to 6 of 6 for our settlements, because I could go over by 1, that actually might be exactly what happens. Okay, and yeah, Bactria, what I want it to do is grow forever. So I'm going to just keep grabbing any tiles that generate extra food so that it can grow and keep generating extra science for us. Yeah. Is the army Doomstack limited? So it's got room for 4 by default, 4 units. It can go up to 6. And again, you can't fight with the army as a Doomstack. You have to split up the units. But yeah, it's the bus. It's less of a bus, more of a minivan. I don't know. I'm just going to spacebar you, and then this unit can actually move into this tile. And then it's out of moves. We'll unload the archers next turn. I should probably still get the fishing key. we'll probably expand to more of the coast tiles. This is still really good. We still want to slap down these bad boys, and they're cheap. Step forward 1 step. Drop an archer here. And then if I try to do this box unload to here, there you go. Oh, that's an immortal, not an archer. Oh, that's a little bit pointless then. Whoops. Oh well. Let's shoot this one. I feel like that one's more likely to go and attack the archer, which I don't want. Yeah, I think you're just gonna chill here until we call you in for something. If Egypt starts trouble, you can go to jet it. A tornado on top of a volcano. Look, it's sucking up some cows. On DM, on DM. Oh, you need a lot of work here. What you really need is a granary. Yep, that's a for sure. I'm going to replace the lumber mill because what we need in these towns is food. Then there we go. Oh, I can build the oracle. Yeah, I should build the oracle. When gaining rewards from narrative events, gain additional 10 culture per age. Must be placed on rough terrain. I'll replace a mine. Slightly more culture from adjacency from something else. I mean, we may as well, because the adjacency bonuses are good for the specialists, which we could deploy now. Or what I might want to do is I might still want to go and plop some extra mines down with the idea that we're going to be using it for production. The other thing is we don't have a lot of happiness right now in Parsa, and the specialist slots are mostly negative happiness. So, and this will even give us a +1. So I think that's what I'm going to do here. So you're just going to move into the city and disperse it. Sending production. There you go. I guess I'm going to do the range attack and then great. Done and done. So yeah, still above our settlement limit by 1. Oh, let's repair this granary. Stupid tornado. And yeah, that screen doesn't refresh instantly. Still not going to specialize Bactria because I want it to continue to grow and get more science tiles for us. Explore a little, maybe? All right. Let's rejoin the army. And I guess I could be sending the explorer out over here, my scout rather. Egypt's got another city there. That's fine. Okay. Yasso. Oh, let's spend the money to insta-repair the saw pit. Okay. And then garden baths. Here's Edia. I mean, these do build quite quickly, which is nice. I mean, these go away if we end up building an urban district on top of them. But you know what? They do build fast. Frick it. Let's go. Let's build those. There are wonders and things later that give you bonuses for every one of these unique improvements that you happen to have. I think I'm just going to retreat the units back this way. I'm trying to pick a fight. Who? Egypt? We've got an alliance right now. Maybe she's more thankful for it. Maybe she did it out of fear. Okay, again, I still like the production, although none of these have a happy face. Here we to offset some of the unhappiness. And the thing is, specialists are really good, obviously. I'm just a little bit worried about generating the negative happiness from these specialists right now. I'm not sure how much we can soak them. Tell you what, I'm going to put down the mine again. When we put down a district on top of them, we free up the population. I'm just going to purchase an archer here. And then we can put them as specialists later on, so it's fine. 6-point bath there. Although it doesn't have a happiness, but it's probably fine to put here. Let's do it. I love the look of the city along here. I mean, everything about the visuals of this game is so good. The Oracle! We had a wonder. It's time to eat another piece of sushi.
The speech of the dumb and hear the voiceless. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
+1 settlement limit. Excellent. Maybe I should have settler already. I would love this, Jose. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm going to go down the Achaemenid Empire. Because it does lead to another +1 settlement thing. Over here, though, we're going to build a settler. And this archer. Shoot this fool. Game needs more Sean Bean. I mean, Gwendolyn Christie, is that her name? Breen of Tarth? She's pretty good. Always more food. Oh, rites and rituals we can run for +2 happiness everywhere. That's going to be helpful right now. How much time left in the era? We're 57% progression. It really comes down to what everyone is doing in terms of progressing these various sub-steps here. Sub-steps, not dub-steps. Pew-pew. Karlach? Oh, the Karlach voice actor? Okay, that would have been pretty amazing. Oh, we can expand to dyes, which is something we can put somewhere for happiness. I still wanted this for maybe some wonder building. Let's do this first for the food. We'll have Hag expand to the marble, and then we're going to specialize them. I'm going to keep you parked in the capital in case any of the barbarians come up the coast. Still don't have ancient walls. That's fine. Who needs ancient walls? Let's repair that. The monument. You can have up to 5 culture and a happiness if we put it here. Yeah, that seems fine. Hello, settler. Yeah, make your way down somewhere over here. Just got a flood here. Oh, I don't remember what I did with the scout. One thing is, I don't think in this game is there a screen somewhere where you can get a list of all your military units. I think that is something that is missing. I also don't think there's no screen in here where you can just get a list of all your cities at a glance. And yeah, I think those things probably should exist. Yeah, we need a scout to find our scout.
Geometry.
Mathematics Academy.
The strings.
Pyramid of the Sun. You go into alert mode. I think we're missing some text. We've got some missing localizations. There are 7 houses in each house. Oh, wait, no. This is not. This is actual question. This is a math question. Oh. There are 7 houses, and each house has 7 cats. Each cat kills 7 mice, and each mouse has eaten 7 grains of barley. Each grain would have produced 7 gallons of cereal. What is the sum of the enumerated things? So it's 7 times 7. Hang on. This is not the. When I was going to St. Ives, I met a man with 7 wives, and then how many were going to St. Ives? And the answer is 1. I don't think this one's a trick. There are 7 houses. Each house has 7 cats. Each house has 7 mice. Each one gates 7 grains. Each one would produce 7 gallons. So the total is 16,807. Isana. You don't have any more resources to snatch. I think it's actually beyond time for you to get a specialization, my friend. And definitely a farming town. And let's confirm that you are connected. Oh, right. Hang on. See, this isn't sending its food anywhere. Because it's not directly connected to a city. It seems to be connected to Bactria, but those connections don't change. Did I ever unlock merchant stuff? No, I guess not. Hold on. Yeah, no, that sounds great. I never caught Code of Laws. Hold on. We need Code of Laws so we can get some merchants so we can do some road connections. So you stay as a growing town for now. We're going to get these academies down for sure. Oh, or hold on. We should build the Colosseum. I wonder what happens if you pick the other answer. We'll have to try it at some point. Where are we going to put this? I might want to put it on the coast. There's certain benefits to that. I'm going to... Oh, yeah, I can't accept the other thing anyway. I don't have enough points. I was like, I don't really need that much extra gold. Okay, let's get the academy. So there's a +8 academy somewhere. Isn't there? Oh, no, now I see it. Yeah, +8. So right here is our best academy placement. There might still be reason to put it in the non-best one, especially like, oh, it's going to grow to do this or this or this. We can fit more than one thing here. It's an interesting idea. I'm wondering about right here. 1, 2, 3. It gets the totally not a sugar. It gets that. This actually, honestly, might not be a terrible city if it's placed here. Because I actually don't see much opportunity for farming, which is usually the strength of a town. Unless I put it right on the coast and just go crazy with fishing boats. I think I'm just going to go here. It can eventually grow to pick up quite a few resources. And it might become a city. But it's going to be a town at first. How are we doing here? All right. I don't know that we're going to hit the next one. Hi, Kaji. Thank you. My girlfriend's favorite streamer. Always on her place. Hey! Thanks for helping her chill out. Nice. I really enjoy watching, like, chill people as well. As, either for Let's Players, but also people who like react to TV shows. It's kind of my thing on YouTube. But I like it when they're kind of excitement when it's called for sure. And certainly we do that. Okay, we're definitely going to want to focus again on as many farms as possible, which probably means let's get an early granary, especially on a tile that can't be farmed. Maybe there. And then granary, I think, is worth building. It could just go in a center tile, though. Or we can push out borders. Again, this is a rough tile here. So that would be a place where we put down, like, mining. Doesn't compete with this city. Or I can put it here and we can just work our way up to the totally not sugar tile. I think I'm going to go here. Plus it looks nice. And yeah, let's upgrade that. Okay. What is this? Lords of Water. The pleasure gardens have blossomed to a beloved part of the social fabric, and a culture emblem in its own right. Their constant flow of water creates a feeling of security, but such thirst is relentless, and some might even call it wasteful, if only they whispered it. Production bonus towards constructing buildings or production towards constructing wonders. Well, we construct a lot more buildings than wonders, although sometimes the wonders are more time sensitive. I'm thinking I'm going to go for the building on the basis that we mostly do that. It is 4 o'clock. I've been streaming for 2 hours, or for 4 hours. I should really be putting a pause here. We're going to be streaming this again tomorrow. I have no doubt about it. It's a very exciting period right now. Brand new game. We love Civ. Civ has been the foundation of our channel since basically the start of it. I'm liking this run. We had one little fail thing, but we had, I think our location, our starting location in our first attempt was on a weak side, and I had not realized the difficulty of the terrain, given that navigable river, when we were trying to attack the city in our first little game. Oof. Obviously, this one's going a tiny bit better. Just a little bit better. I'm feeling very good about things over here. Jose is still crushing us in science and culture. But I'm still feeling pretty good about overall. He's only got 2 cities. He's got 2 cities! And he's doing 93 science and 83 science and 93 culture per turn on 2 cities. I would rate Civ 7 on a 1 to 10 so far. For me personally, it's got to be a 9. With certain caveats of if the improvements to the UI stuff that I would love to see get applied in the recent upcoming patches, it might go up to a 10. If none of the improvements to the AI and none of the little glitches happen in a reasonable future, then it's going to drop down to an 8. But even then, for me, I really have been enjoying Civ 7. Now, keep in mind, I have been doing sponsored work for this, and therefore you should always be a smart consumer, take all those things into account. But I can only do what I do and say what I say, and I'm really bad about faking things. I really, really enjoy Civ 7. We're going to be playing more tomorrow. We might start at noon. We might start a little bit later. It'll depend on voice and energy levels. But stay tuned for that. Make sure you're following the channel. You get the alerts, whether you're talking about YouTube or this. Now what we're going to do is we're going to rate A Kiss for Luck, who's playing Disco Elysium right now, which would have been great to also play today because I'm having tons of fun getting through that. It's my first time playing through Disco Elysium. If you haven't seen it yet, there's a bunch of VODs on the YouTube channel. Definitely recommend it. Disco Elysium will be back after we're done sort of this multi-day marathon of Civ 7 that's going to happen. We're going to rate A Kiss for Luck, give her some love, and I'll see you tomorrow, unless something crazy happens, but the plan right now is tomorrow I think there's going to be some more of this. Bye-bye, everyone. Yeah, you'll be playing and watching at the same time tomorrow. Exactly.